feeling when you're trying to build your credit. And it's like over and over again. Good news. Chase Credit Journey can help you with a personalized score improvement plan provided by Experian. So when you still need that credit built, you have the guidance you need. You can even get a Chase Secure banking account with no monthly service fee if you're 17 to 24 years old. Hallelujah.
This tool is for education purposes and doesn't guarantee you'll reach your credit score goal. The score you receive uses Vantage Score 3.0 model and may not be the model used by lenders. Member FDIC.
Good morning, gamers. Also, thank you for the raid, Hardcore Game Developer. Hope your stream's going well, man. I believe you are also playing Platinum Kaizo, right? Thank you so much, dude. What's going on, everybody? We should be doing Fantina's gym today. I don't know how much of it I'll do. If I'll beat it, I will do my best. I'm playing it like super slow and cautious. Once we get past Berry 3, man, oh my god, this run just goes crazy. Like, my box has so many delays, so it's like, it feels a little underpowered at the moment, but it's gonna, once it comes online, it's all gonna feel really strong. There's just like a lot of fights I have to do, just a lot of like weird, intricate stuff, because I can't just like go guy for guy, but that's gonna change. That's gonna change for sure. Hope everybody's feeling good today, though. Start of a new week. Let's get to it. All right. Also, I'm about to lose my mind. My right eye is twitching. And it's like, how do you get that to stop? Yeah, I think you just have to wait it out. I was told that magnesium can help with that. But the thing is, I've been taking magnesium before bed. So I feel like I don't need any more magnesium, you know? What's up, Joy? How we doing today? So we are about to do the Aroma Lady fight. I have to finish planning it. I almost had it cracked if I go ahead and pull Vespiquen. It's still awkward though. Need to lay off the creatine? I don't know if creatine's doing that. Is that a side effect that I don't know about? Oh yeah, happy belated birthday, Joy. What'd you do to celebrate? Okay, so the one problem I ran into, Vespiquen has a pretty clean sequence. So it would switch into a U-turn, bait Blossom, kill that. It's slower than Tangela, so I'd have to take a hit from Tangela before I can chain it. Basically, Slam Para is a problem. Here, let me turn this into a Vespiquen in the calc first, so we can like actually see. It's a matter of if I'm willing to take a certain risk or not. So we'd be running like Bug Buzz, Silver Powder for the Tangela to hit through Lax Incense. And then Gust, and then just whatever. Say it's like Bug Bite or something. So if I go pre-burn Vespiquen, I'm always safe here. Like I can never die to U-turn crit into all the burn chip I take into slam crit. The reason I would pre-burn is to dodge slam 30% para. So sounds good, right? The issue is Nature Power, which is Hydro Pump. It can just randomly pull that out. Nature Power Hydro Pump crit with all the burn chip would kill me. So it's somewhat fictitious because like I guess this can either click Slam, Nature Power, or Tickle when it comes in. Because it sees Nature Power as what, like a 0 BP move or whatever. Basically, it can randomly click Nature Power and it's Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump can miss too. So there's that. So if I'm willing to take that, then we just grab our guys and go. Because right now I'm leading Lotad, switching into Vespi, so I'm baiting a guaranteed U-turn into Vespi. Killing Blossom with Silver Powder. I always mix up the icon for Silver Powder and Soft Sand. Tangela comes out, Silver Wind can't miss, we just tank a hit and kill it. And then Victory Bell, we can 1v1 with Wormadam, which technically isn't perfect because Nature Power Hydro Pumps hurt, but it's pretty safe. We can bring a backup for that. And then Jumpluff and Vileplume are like the last ones, right? And we figure those out. So I'm wondering if there's something I can use besides Vespiquen to make the Tangela problem go away. That's what I would like to do. But yeah, we have this fight. We have Hiker Alexander, which has a Demon Chatot that my Tentacle just beats. Hiker Jonathan with a Demon Piloswine. I think everything else is fine except that. Dragon Tamer Drax. I'm pretty sure Tenta kills 4 guys in a row. And then I have 5 guys left for Charmeleon, so that's crazy, because that's an annoying fight. And then Artist William, I have no idea. And then we're at Hearthome. Fantina Gym, encounters. So we are pretty close to a bit of a refill. I think the Piloswine is going to be weird. Like, Ponyta can beat it. If I go Charcoal, Ponyta. If I switch in on... If I can bait like an Ice Shard, then I just kill it. If I switch in on Ice Fang, if I get crit, I'm going to bait Ice Shard. But if I don't get crit, then I just kill it. Yeah, the Piloswine's tough. Poliwrath, I'm looking at using for Graveler so far. So it's not available for Piloswine. Otherwise, it's pretty good there. If I can find something else for Graveler, I could do that. Because it feels pretty scary trying to set up Ponyta to come in, right? It's pretty pinpoint. If Shuckle encores it, it's either Stomp or Ice Fang. That's like not great either, right? If I get Stomp, do I have any birds that can deal with this? Can Vespiquen do it? Sort of. But if it gets released from Encore, then it gets really weird. Do you think Tangle is wearing boots, or is that bark or something for feet? No, this is boots. Brother stole Sonic the Hedgehog's boots and is wearing them. Those are literally Sonic shoes, let's be honest here. What's up, Dripski? Yeah, we'll get there, though. Okay, so... is there something I switch into for Tangela, maybe? Switching into Tickle, Slam, or Hydro Pump. This thing has a Bright Powder. Tentacruel would cook it, but I have to pass an accuracy check. So I'm not down for that. This Tentacruel is so good, by the way. This was my pull in Coronet. So it's like 60% Clamperl, 30% Tentacles. We got it. 31 speed, modest, 23 special attack. So it's insane. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Jerbski. Tangela is just a bop it. Yeah, I'm not willing to do that. That's very suspect. You know what, Sickle? That's you, little bro, alright? I'm not playing games today, man. I'm super locked. I won't stand for this slander. Go plan your Japan trip, bro. What's up, Edons? What's good? What other no-miss moves do I have? Do I have something that's just like super bulky here? I'm replacing Munnet. W. Let's go, baby. When is the trip? Yo, Peanut Butter and Jelly. Thank you for the 4 months. I need this Vespiquen for Berry 3. It's a terrible Vespiquen. Like, I'm probably sacking it to Berry 3, but I do need it alive for that. And with Silverwind, it's probably alright in Fantina's gym. I have to level cap it for this fight if I do this. Let me turn this into Hydro Pump too so we can at least see. This is one of like the wildest fights I've encountered though as far as the way they cooked it. Like, it's definitely a cool fight. Are there other nature power fights in the game like this? Probably. There's probably some beach fight with like nature power, earth power, earthquake, whatever it turns into in this game. Muck is solid here, but he has to actually hit his poison jobs. Shadow Punch just does no damage. I feel like it's not worth clicking. Dustox runs into problems too. Actually, is this Dustox really slow? Yeah, it's 1 speed. Damn, if this Dustox is faster. I could use Vespiquen for Blossom. And then bring this in on Tangela. Right, because with Silver Powder, I probably just kill. That's not terrible. Problem is the Pumpy. Because I looked at Ariados for Blossom too, right, yesterday? It rebates Jumpluff for screens, which I think is bad. Yeah, we could do the same thing. We bait U-turn into Ariados. We bait the stupid Blossom for HP Rock. Poison Barb, level cap, cross poison, bang, that dies. But then Blossom, or Jumpluff comes back out. It can't sleep me. All it can do is set up screens and U-turn. You know what's funny, Turtle? I just learned the other day, there's a section of this game that's in Permanent Trick Room. That's your favorite part of the game, dude. So if the Blossom comes back out, what if I let it set the screens up? How bad is that? Basically, it's going to set up its screens, and then at some point, it's going to U-turn, right? So I could just, like, fuck around and chill, let it get its screens up. It can't sleep powder me. Well, it can try to, actually, because it can guess that I have Intimidate. Because I'm wondering if I can get it to U-turn and then catch someone on the way in and two-shot them through screens anyways. Who does it bring in? 30. Brings Tangela, which is tough, because I can just miss.
So good with the Coronado pants. Throwing it with the Ponto half zip.
Hey, Robotic, thanks for the 13 of tier 2, dude. Dude, Robotic, we were just saying, Tangela's shoes, those are Sonic's shoes, right? Like, look at that guy. Those are literally Sonic's. Bro stole them.
Blue haze. I like that color. This, and then they got pants.
Yeah, they nerded out hard when they cooked this game. They went into, like, every little nerdy, nuancy detail. They, like, took known bugs and worked them into fights. Like, it's crazy. Tangela better watch himself. I mean, dude, if Vesquin dies... So, I think what I do with the encounter on this route, I wait to see what happens. Maybe I even wait till post-Fantina, because I don't need a Barboach right now. And if something happens to Vespiquen, then I have a guaranteed Beedrill, and that takes care of my Torterra problem. And if Vespiquen makes it out alive, then we can go try to get the Boach. And then worst case, if we can't get the Boach, we're just gonna have to wait a little bit and go for it in Great Marsh. And I'm not really worried about missing the encounter. It's like 240 catch rate. It's we catch that dude. We throw a bait, we throw a ball, we get our catfish. I think that's like the vision, right? I don't need a Twin Needle for the Torterra. We just go Bug Buzz anyways. I think I just send this. I mean, I can't risk the pair. So I need Silver Powder here. We know that. Alright, I need Silver Powder to kill this. Wait, no, I need Silver Powder for the Blossom. So that's why... Do I ever pre-toxic? No, that's going to be too much. Let me make sure that Pumpy non-crit is okay. I think it is. And if this dies to some fictitious tomfoolery, then so be it. This Vespiquen is dog anyways. Alright, let's see. So, 117. We divide that by 8 for burn chips. That's 14. Assume Jump Bluff crit me. That's 15. 117 minus 15 minus 14 after switching in. Minus 14 burn chip after killing Blossom. And then I would take minus 14 after killing Tangela. So I've got 60 HP to play with. All we're worried about is Nature Power Hydro Pump crit. So if it crits me at all, I am dead. And then I also need to beat Tangela. Otherwise, I'm fine. Can I build in the backups? Because the idea from here is we go Wormy. We bait Victory Bell and go Wormy. 1v1 that with like Leech Life stuff. Hydro Pump crits can be bad, but again, you can't really predict when they come out. And then Vileplume and Jump Bluff, we have 3 slots. For Tangela, I think like Muck can be probably Tangela and Victory Bell backup. Jump Bluff is a bum. It's more so how we like set up into fighting Vileplume. If Wormy wins against Bell, do we get Plume or Jumpy? We get Jump Bluff. If Muck does it, we get Jump Bluff. So we're probably getting Jump Bluff into Plume. We know that Ponyta can one-tap Vileplume outside of screens. So we probably have to fight Plume and Screens then, right? Shuckle Encore could be a thing. I wonder how much the Hydro Pump does. Y'all see this is why this is an annoying fight, right? Like every Mon has Nature Power Hydro Pump and it can just randomly pull it. So it's just like a very... You kind of have to vibes base it. You can't go super precise. I'm getting it as precise as I think I can. But it's not going to be perfect. That's a lot. Tenta in the back seems generally good. Do I have a Brick Breaker that I can bring? I mean, Poliwrath, the Jumpluff can't touch it, but I'm going to get put to bed. It's Poliwrath and Azu. They can probably... I could probably line them up to Beta Guarantee. If Grass Knot kills, then it's not going to Hydro Pump. The problem is Screens can be up. Because at some point it can put me to sleep. Yes, we're going to do like low-tad lead to bait the U-turn. I did that the fight before this too, which is funny. I don't need pre-damage for that. I wish there was a better way to bait U-turn without that, but it's going to end up just... It's going to be like pre-damaging some other guy anyways. So they're going to be... It's going to be a useless slot, basically. Yeah, I think this is probably going to be the Vespiquen thing. I'm tired of looking at this fight. I think Muck is a good bring. How do I prevent the screens on Jumpluff? Or is there a way I can get Jumpluff to just U-turn Ponyta?
Planning for your family's future? Put it in the right hand.
As long as I'm sitting in Jumpluff's face with a resist, it's going to want to like either make sure I'm asleep if it can do it. If I'm pre-slept on something, it's going to get both its screens up and then U-turn, right? So if I could like go in on a pre-sleep Mon as it sets up a screen, go into Ponyta as it sets up the other screen, queue up Blaze Kick as it U-turns in the Plume, and then I just double tap the Plume and deal with Jumpluff. I think I like that. And then just make sure I have like a bulky 1v1 type guy in the back in case that doesn't happen. Tentacool takes a lot from Grass Knot, so I don't really like that. Ariados is okay, but Pumpy is probably doing numbers. Holy. Shuckle is like a backup Encore guy. Could do something that could also help with Tangela, right? Well, the thing is, I need more than just Muck as Tangela backup. Probably bring Dustox. Okay. So let's get Vespiquen. I'm not doing the delay for Twin Needle here. So Vespiquen has to clutch it up for me. And I have to go level cap. And I need to teach it Silver Wind. I feel like Sweet Scent, it lowers evasion, makes it easier to hit him, but it can miss, which kind of defeats the purpose of the move, no? I feel like at least in PK, they should have made Sweet Scent just defog and just like limited it to certain mons, I don't know. I feel like it should work like defog or similar. Or it should at least just lower evasion and not be able to miss. Because like you think about it, why is Sweet Scent accuracy based? It's like a smell. I don't know. Alright. Just let that rip. We gotta go all the way to level cap here to kill the stupid Blossom. Whirlwind is kind of interesting, but nah. Bug Buzz over Sweet Sun, I suppose. I'm gonna go 36 on Muck. I'm not gonna give this Boom. I think it gets Explosion later, and you can run like Explosion with Imprison. Dustox is probably EXP share in this fight. Actually, Lotad's EXP share. Gonna push this guy. Not Deli the Muck, I know. It's a diabolical nickname, but it works, right? So Vespiquen needs to be burnt for starters. And then we'll sleep everybody else. Because we're clicking special moves. Oh, the U-turn guys, do they resist the jump bluff? I need like 2 pre-slept guys in the back, right? Yeah. It's a bunch of resists. So Ponyta needs charcoal. Actually, do I need charcoal? I might not. I don't actually need charcoal. Your shiny Baneri paid the clown tax? Wait, what's the clown tax? What does that mean? That sucks though, you had a shiny Baneri and it's dead? Like Luigi or something? You talking about Luigi in Fantina's gym? That's the only clown I can... Oh, the metronome clowns? That's even more annoying. That Luigi guy in Fantina's gym looks crazy, by the way. God, that guy looks nasty. If y'all don't know, it's a metronome trainer with like actual good mons using metronome. Like mons with good stats. And it's in Fantina's gym. Like, I don't know, the metronome clowns in Jubilee, like, whatever. If you get bodied, you just go next. You're at the beginning of the game. But in losing stuff to metronome, like... where you're like actually in a real part of the game is just like, dude, come on. It looks so evil. I'm not looking forward to it. Fantina's gym is gonna be interesting. Because you can kind of pick your path as far as... so basically like optionals appear multiple times in the gym, but once you defeat them once, they're done. So you like pick a path based on that. That's crazy, it's tapping you. Baron lost Sandslash on a Fire Blast crit from Metronome. Dude, that's tough that it was a crit. Because I'm sure Sandslash left non-crit.
Somewhere out there is a Chevy truck. And the person who drives it, well, that's a Chevy person.
I'm so ready to get the Hearthome. I'm over this, this stretch from, like, cycling road to Hearthome. It's such a slog. It's like a lot of really annoying fights.
Maybe you've got it too.
There's a lot of them.
Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Visit Chevy.com/trucks to explore the lineup.
Gotta figure out the other items on my guys too. I can't wait to do the Dragon Tamer though. It's gonna be so satisfying. How far did Burrito get yesterday? Who was watching Burrito? Did he end up beating Fantina? I had to tune out when he was like halfway through that gym. Yeah, Octazooted. For show. Pass Berry 3? Okay. So he's at the good part. Dude, he got really unlucky on some of his routing. He's doing the same thing as me, like 218 delay, yada yada, Kingdra, Gator. He missed the Barboach on 208. What else did he miss? He also never hit a Goldeen, did he? I think he got a Ravage Path Rock smashed like I did. Yeah, I lost the Nido to Metronome Clamp. I saw that. Dude, that was so funny. He deviated from Gator for Ludi, Poly. Yeah, he kind of has to. I mean, I might have to do that too. I already have my Ludi. I just kind of sent it on Eterna and got the Ludi. So I think there's a decent chance I have to give up on Gator. Kingdra is still full steam ahead. Like, if we miss the Boach, we could also just ball and still have a really good chance for the Horsey, or we could wait till Pastor or Great Marsh. The thing is, he had to get his Poly later. He had to get his Poly from 209, right? Where you normally get the Gator, I think. And I already have a Poly, so let me look at 209. What does that open up for me? Before we do this fight, I just want to see. It's 209, right? That's the Gator place? Yeah. Because I would have to get a Sea King before pulling that, and I don't know, like 214. Like, there's not a lot of great places to get it. I could wait till Super Rod, and it's like high chance for Gator, but that's really late. I could Rock Smash for Honey Tree there. Wait, what's the local Honey Tree on 209, dude? Ooh, yo. If I want to just say forget Gator at that point, we could just Honey Tree up, dude. And then that makes 215 even spicier too, right? Yo. Okay. There's grass too. Ooh, wait, this grass is kind of cooking for me. So I already have Kricketune duped out. Cause like, dude, if I want to ball for Gator, I don't know, it's 1%. That's not happening. Mankey would be excellent. Mareep would be excellent. I don't know about Diglett. Venonat's probably not great there. Grumpig, eh. Stantler would be cool, but it's fiction. I don't know, man. Dougie always has a role to play. Also, I would be able to have Earthquake on Dougie right then and there, because I just delay Diglett to 40. So that'd actually be... Doug Trio looks buffed. 100 attack? Is that buffed? I feel like it normally is a little bit less. Okay, interesting. Anyways. We got a fight to do. Silver, powder. We got to teach a move. Thank you, B-Dons. Made your coffee this morning, but forgot to put the grounds in the thing. So you just made hot water? Don't do anything important today, dude. You pulled the bad world seed for your RNG on this Monday. Let's see. Do like... So we're going to go silver powder, because we have to. I think I'm going to go Shell Bell on Brawn. You're just going to be spamming Leech Life into Bell. EXP share can be Lotad. Lotad is still 37, right? Yeah, you're chilling. I overleveled the Labubu Anal for content. It's true, man. It's true. We still ended up doing Deathless Gardenia anyways. Didn't need it. Dustox and Muck are backup guys. If anything, I give them cherries if they have to fight the Tangela, right? I guess Slam can't paralyze my dust stocks because I'm shield dust. Is there like a more poison barb? Quick Claw. Quick Claw could be real there because I'm slower. What about Pony? What are we giving you? What are we giving you, big guy?
May be credited up to 2 business days early, depending on when the payer submits the transaction. Member FDIC.
I guess Persim in case something weird happens. And then I gotta teach Silver Wind to Vespi. There's a 50-minute Nintendo Direct tomorrow? Yo. What's some stuff that we're expecting? Not gonna be Pokemon stuff, right? Because they do their own directs. Doesn't that Star Fox remake come out this month? What's good, Greg? Yo, maybe Smash 6? Smash 6 teaser? Alright, do I need Bug Bite, man? An apology. I never played Metroid Prime 4. I actually beat Prime 1 for the first time, like leading up to it. And then the reviews scared me off of Prime 4. Like, dude, we're gonna get a Smash 6, man. It's just a matter of, like, what it looks like, you know? We're gonna get it. It makes too much money. Nintendo won't pass that up. It's just a matter of when. Is Poison Jab doing anything for me here? What would I click it on? I don't need to click it on grass types. There's no fairies in this game. What would I actually click that on? Man, pre-fairy poison offensively is just booty cheeks, huh? Like Bug Bite, you know, to eat some berry could be a thing. I'm gonna keep it. New Zelda. I keep seeing leaks about like an Ocarina of Time remake. Maybe we'll find out if that's real or not. Alright, just checking movesets. Honestly, we can go 37 on Muck, whatever. Nah, we'll go 36. 37 on this, though. No, we'll go 37. You don't need that much. Because you got to play an important backup role here. Alright, this fight's going to suck. We lose Vespiquen to, like, Super Fiction. Woo! Thank you, Vexy. Make sure this bait's U-turn. Yee. Alright, so if we go on the... Yeah, if we trigger... Yeah, so basically there's a guy to the far right. So when we do the next hiker, we need to hug the top. Otherwise, it's going to trigger it as a double battle. Alright, good luck. So here's the gimmick on this fight. So there's a jump left lead. Few things outspeed it. It has double screens and U-turn. So the whole thing is like, it's going to put you to sleep, get some screens up, U-turn out. Everything in the back knows nature power. So because this chick is standing on this bridge over water, nature power is hydro pump. So everything has hydro pump in the back. But they don't see it that way. They just see nature power as like a 0 damage move. So essentially what can happen is they can just randomly click hydro pump over other stuff, over like highest damage. So it's very unpredictable. So what I'm trying to do is keep this get this jump left to U-turn out ASAP, keep this guy in the back, and deal with the other guys before I have to like worry about screens. That's the way I'm approaching it. So this lead is just going to bait a U-turn because I'm showing a kill. We're going to go Vespiq 1. God, dude, I sat on this fight for so long yesterday. It's like so infuriating. Alright, this is the newest encounter I got. It's a terrible Vespiq, but it should do what I need here. We'll talk about the pre-burn when it's time. So Blossom comes out, has HP Rock. We had to be level cap to kill, and then Silver Powder Bug Buzz. Should be Tangela next for phase 2 Slam. This is where shit can go off the rails. Alright, this is where we pucker up, baby. So here's the deal with Tangela. It can use Tickle, Slam, or Nature Power Hydro Pump. If it hydro pumps, I'm pretty sure I'm always dead to... I never die to crit, but I'll die to burn ship, right? Because I'm taking 14 per turn. So say it max roll crits me here. I'm dead. What if it like low roll crits me? Say like 65. Okay, so I'm not dead to every crit. So it's already kind of random to click Nature Power, and then it also has to hit because Hydro Pump is, what, 80 AC? Yeah, 85 AC. Because we're slower, that's the problem. My Vespiq is terrible. This guy also has Bright Powder. Silver Powder can't, or Silver Wind can't miss, so that's why we have that. So we want to see Slam. So that's why I'm pre-burnt, because Slam can paralyze. If I get paralyzed, this gets really bad. So pray for just Slam. Or Tickle. Alright, Vespiq, how bad you want it? Fuck. It's hydro pumping. It missed. Too easy, baby. Give me that. That's what I thought, Tangela. Woo-wee. What a great Monday, folks. We're starting off real good. That's what I like to see. Alright, this should be Victory Bell. Sorry I doubted your game, Vespiq. That's on me. Okay, this can get scary because crits into Brawn are pretty rough on the pumpies here. We can't stay, though, because this can swallow and trap me. We want to see swallow on the switch, though. We can see Sucker Punch, swallow, or Nature Power. Alright, good luck, buddy. Let me see the swallow. No! Oh, fuck, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I think I live some crits. Please. 62 to 74. Pretty suspicious. Crit has a 68% chance to kill. Dude, that's so whack. I can get at least one leech life. We want to see a Sucker Punch here. Alright, good luck, buddy. Oh my god. Okay, it misses. It misses. That's huge. That's really huge, actually. I deserve that, man. Come on. Like, straight into Hydro Pump. That's messed up. Okay, we're good on crits now. And we got the Shell Bell. Let's see that Sucker Punch, little guy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, I think Wormy takes this. Oh yeah, Wormy just wins, baby. Get this kid out of my lobby. Y'all see how scary this fight is though with nature power? It's so messed up. This is Jumpluff, right? Yeah, has higher phase 2 damage. There's no weird baiting stuff. This is why they call this Mon Brawn. Alright, take notes. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. So this can sleep powder. It can set up screens. So since I resist U-turn, to my understanding, it's gonna go for everything else before it ever wants to click a U-turn. So let's go Muck first. There's Reflect. It's not going to try to sleep me. It should just go Light Screen now, right? Shouldn't go Sleep Powder. Should go Light Screen. Since I'm pre-slept here, it should be forced into U-turn. All that's left in the back is Vileplume. Let's go, baby. We double tap Vileplume through screens. The reason we had to do that so precise is because I can't switch into Vileplume because it could Hydro Pump at like any given time. Oh my god, that was so clean. That was so clean. The Tangela sequence was definitely like scary, but I had Muck and Dustox on backup. And then those guys also were backup for Victory Bell, so I think the worst case was we just lose Vespiquen. Alright, let's just go ahead and fight this guy now. It's probably gonna put me to sleep. All this can do is U-turn. We're cool with that. Got nowhere to go. That's a lot of damage, actually. We'll keep trying to wake up. We got shooters in the back to clean up when the time comes. Max roll is 31. We can realistically go for like one more. I can go for another two. That's crazy on the sleep turns, brother. And then now we just go with we just kill unless it reflects again. No. One sec. Yeah, we still live a crit here. It's probably just gonna put me to sleep. I mean, can Muck kill this? For one more here. Then we gotta switch off now. I'm guessing Muck and Dustox will get some good use in the gym for the fog fights, since they both have moves that can't miss. Dude, this is so annoying, though. It's like, this is the last Mon, and this girl is still fighting for her life. Thank you. Alright, easy fight. But actually not easy fight. That shit was diabolical, man. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, you leveled up. We gotta cancel this. Brother's getting delayed. Let's go. Alright, next one I feel pretty solid about the start because I know that Tentacruel just absolutely owns the Chatot. That thing sucks. That Chatot is some ass, dude. I hate that thing. I think last time I had to like dodge crit on Empoleon or something last time I did it. Whatever I had to do, it wasn't good. Chatot's always demon to fight in like every game it's in, and it always gets buffs too, it feels like. Not a fan of that guy. Lotad has been popping off with baiting U-turn kills. How was this Lotad again? I think it was Swift Swim 0 speed. Careful nature. 31 special attack. It's pretty good besides the 0 speed. I don't know if that's going to be a problem on like rain fights. We'll find out at some point. Those Hydro misses were so good. Yeah, Careful's minus special attack too. But it's still pretty good, all things considered. And I'm doing the Energy Ball delay, so I don't feel too bad about it. I haven't hatched my Happiny yet. I don't know why. There's like some places I can maybe cheese with that. Alright, hopefully the next fight is like a bit of a breather, because then we're in for a super sweaty one after that. The big pig demands blood. Okay, Hiker Alexander. There doesn't seem to be like a theme or anything in this fight, right? I guess it's all voice stuff. There's like a Hyper Voice Whalmer, Hyper Voice Toxicroak, Chatter Hyper Voice Chatot, fuck that guy. Hyper Voice Loudred, Kricketune would like sing, yeah, so it's a bunch of voice brothers. Oh yeah, he's a yodeler, that's right. I think in his text he like yodels or says something about yodeling. Yeah, he's a yodeler. W Cook on the lore on this one. Yeah, so Chatot, this thing is nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Because Chatter's like 50% confused chance. Unless it's changed to be even higher in this game. Does a lot of damage, it's buffed. It's fast, good offenses, scrappy. Scrappy doesn't matter here, you can't have a ghost. It's got a Pitaya Berry for special attack boost. But the 31 speed Modest Tentacruel that I delayed for Ice Beam just kills it. And we just pre-sleep to play around Sing, go Persian Berry for Chatter, come in outspeed. So that makes me feel great. Loudred.
Turns out I'm allergic to grass, which is tough in a sport that is basically 18 holes.
Alright, easy money. I can switch into any move and kill a Poliwrath. Feels good. Chatot and Tentacruel should swap beaks for a day. I feel like Tentacruel with Chatot's beat would be giving Malamar aesthetically. Alright, cool. Let's start planning the fight then. There's no focus bands, right? No. Have I heard of Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You? No, what is it? Is it a show? It's a new anime? Dude, I fucking knew it. Like, the first thing I thought was that sounds like one of those isekai animes with, like, the really long names. Like, I got reincarnated as a vending machine that turned into slime and got married to the love of my life. It sounds like one of those. It's a slice of life with adults. 5 stars on Crunchyroll, 10K plus reviews. Okay, alright. I just finished Season 2 of Free Ren, so I'm, like, ready to jump into something. What's up, Ebbles? You feel me, though? Like, I feel like those have been so trendy for a while now. I haven't actually seen any of them. I'm sure some of them are good. I just think the names are funny. Yeah, Free Ren is nuts. Holy shit, Free Ren's good. Crazy. Free Ren is just such a comfy series, too. It's so comfy. Like, sitting down with just, like, a nice, cozy dinner and putting Free Ren on is peak vibes. Yo, Vix, they give it a 32. Hope you had a good weekend. Are you in the mines right now working on Drizzy Glizzy? Or is Mr. Chow still working on that script? Free Ren Fridays. Okay, I think that's a yes. Watched the first season of Vending Machine, surprising, wasn't bad. Yeah, I gotta check out the premise. How did I like season 2 of Free Run? I loved it. I thought it was really good. You know, like season 1 is definitely, I think, probably always gonna be my favorite one because that was my introduction to the series. So that's hard to beat the feeling of like watching something for the first time and having it super hit. That's a hard feeling to beat. Taking his time with it. Yeah, like... I mean, my Glizzy script is collecting so much dust right now. So I get it. I totally get it. It's just a hard project to tackle because it's a gauntlet of 4 games. It's just like a very different type of beast. It's really intimidating for sure. Alright, let's see, Wilmer. So this guy has Water Spout. We could like bait Water Spout and then hit him before he does it and make him do baby damage. I really feel like when I get to Hearthome, it's going to be so hard not to go Leafeon because like I'm dying for a grass type. I'm not going to have Lone Ludicolo for a while either. So Leafeon feels like a lock. But we'll talk about other options. It's going to depend. There's a lot of ways you can go with Eevee. How's that script coming? You're a funny guy, Drew. You know that? I appreciate you giving me a good laugh on a Monday. Hope you're well, man. Dude, that video's gonna go crazy in 2030. Trust. Alright, so Tentacool and Frog, we know we're bringing them. Your kid's gonna be editing that video. That video's gonna pay for your kid's college. Post GTA 7 release. Alright, Whalmer, what are we doing for you, big guy? I think Wailord got the Emerald Kaizo treatment, right? Yeah, because Emerald Kaizo turned Wailord into, like, mini Kyogre. Looks like they did. I mean, look how crazy this thing is. God, I hate fighting these. Hmm. 165 HP. Yeah, it's so fat. Does Wailmer have Wailord's vanilla stats? I don't remember what the vanilla stats are. I think these are lower, right? A water spout is... Yeah, so water spout is vanilla. Eruption, I think, is turned to recoil. I'm pretty sure we talked about this last time I did this fight. Wait, what is Whalmer's base speed? 60. I fought like, what, 2 Whalmers at this point. It feels like they were both kind of hard to outspeed, which is strange. I was going to see if I could do some Encore stuff. I mean, Celio kind of just sits, but also does no damage. And this has a metronome, so the damage is going to keep racking up. I got to kill it pretty fast. Beastly Run, dude, it's cooking, man. It's cooking. We're on the bridge with all the annoying fights. We just did like the Nature Power Hydro Pump one. Bro, it's funny. Both of our routing for like Kingdra Gator got messed up. Because I still don't know what I'm doing. I think I might be skipping. So hear me out, man. I already have a Polyrath. I'm thinking maybe on 209, I say fuck Gator. Okay. And what if I just Honey Tree or Grass? A Cricketune is duped. All right, check it out. I get Mareep, Mankey. I don't know how Diggle it is. It seems all right. I could Honey Tree. And like, I'm potentially Honey Treeing on 215 already. So like, it's gonna be like mono goats. Except like Cherim probably. Yeah, I'll know. It's really gonna depend on a lot of stuff. Ooh, Stalacy on Egg can have Cherim, right? Is the idea. So I would need to delay that then. I see, yeah. Yeah, oh my god, I kind of forgot you can dupe out Cherim. You can have Mareep and Spoink too. Is that Cherim too? Or is Cherim Restaurant Egg? There's an egg that can have Cherim, I'm pretty sure. A Mareep is definitely something I want to pick up at some point. Yeah, Mankey would be crazy, because Primeape gets Reckless Close Combat. If I were to catch a Mankey there, when does it get CC? 49? So I could realistically do the delay. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. There's, I guess, a long Nintendo Direct, so I'm wondering if we'll get a Smash teaser. Smash 6. I could see it. I don't know, like, aside from Pokemon, like Gen 10 and stuff, what heavy hitters does Nintendo really have, like, in the pipeline right now, as far as, like, console sellers? I feel like this is a perfect time to drop a Smash 6 on us, right? They've never officially said if Ultimate was the last game, but like, let's be honest here. Nintendo's a business. Smash makes money. Yeah, I don't think they have any like system sellers. Yeah, Burrito, I saw your Nidoking get clamped, brother. Was that Luigi? What fight was that? Luigi looks so fucked up, man. I'm not looking forward to doing that for the first time. I feel like tomorrow's not going to be any Pokemon stuff. Because they always do separate Pokemon Directs. I feel like tomorrow's going to be exclusively Nintendo stuff. I just don't think we're going to see Pokemon. I guess, like, Fire Emblem is considered a console seller, right? Because the Japanese audience is so big. Like, in the US, it's not. I don't know if I would consider it a system seller here. But internationally, it probably is. I mean, Star Fox... I'm excited about Star Fox, but let's be honest, man. Star Fox is an unk-ass game, alright? The young bloods aren't going to be buying a Switch 2 just for the Star Fox remake. I think it looks sick. I'm definitely picking it up. It makes sense, because I'm unk. Ronald Red. What's up, Ronnie? Yeah, I think that's my prediction. Smash 6 teaser tomorrow. You know, Sakurai is done with Kirby Air Riders, man. You know that guy's not retiring. He's a workaholic. He's probably already got the IV drip hooked back in. He's already working on it. Smash 6 would be Smash Ult 2. I would be so cool with that. If it was just like Smash Ultimate Deluxe, you know, throw a few more fighters passes in there, polish things up more, like honestly that would be perfect. And if they want to do like a everyone is here again, that would be a good way to do it. Because building another game from the ground up and still having like everyone is here, whoo, sounds like a lot of work. Melee remake and they fuck it up. Like, I personally would prefer a slimmed down cast, but I could see them struggling to want to backtrack on everyone is here. They kind of dug themselves into a hole with that one. Melee remake would be cool, but I just don't get it would get enough interest from the younger audience. Like, again, you know, they're gonna do what's making money, right? I don't know. Yeah. Also, Melee fans are probably not even gonna like the Melee remake. True. They don't want new shit. They just want to play Slippy for eternity. Everyone was here. They add John Slippy onto the dev team. Okay, let's play in this fight, dude. I just gotta find a lead and then we beat these guys. Okay, Whalmer, what are we doing, man? Can't Ariados just bait Water Spout and then hit him before he spouts? And then not be dead? Why is there no music playing? Oh, it's over. Let's do Little Zed's dead. Wait, does check HP have some weird shit with Water Spout? Do I have to like be dead to Water Spout to always bait it? Let's see. If the user's HP is under 31%, there's a high chance of -2. Well, you're gonna be full HP, buddy boy. The user will attack after the target. If their HP is over 70%, no score change. An Avalanche shouldn't have weird AI, right? Because it's just... Well, it depends on what it's coded over. Right? Isn't it coded over something? Or was Avalanche in this gen? What gen did Avalanche get introduced? I feel like it's Gen 5, but... I might be... capping there. Gen 6? Gen 4? Alright, that's two very conflicting answers. It doesn't look like there's any weird AI for this move. Candace's TM in vanilla? Is it really? Avalog? No, Avalanche. What gen Avalanche got introduced? Ariados could work, right? I could go like Silver Powder Leech Life. I talked about that earlier, Grant. I'm wondering if the Ocarina of Time remake is a real thing. I think it's like a reputable leaker that said it's a thing, right? Okay, let's see. 149 minus 84. Put this guy down to 65. He wouldn't be able to kill me. So we just go Ariados, right?
Starting a business? Put it in the right hands with legal.
I don't think I'm missing anything with that.
Because the last
It should just be a clean Water Spout. We bait that, hit him first, live it. What are you looking for the exclamation calcs command? I can answer that for you. What about the calcs are you wondering?
So if you need a legal hand, visit LegalZoom. LegalZoom provides access to independent attorneys.
Okay, and then chat talk comes out. We just go hard Tenta, pre-sleep Persm, Ice Beam, you're dead. And then I guess it's Loudred, which is Poliwrath. What do you have? Earthquake? Okay, Loudred comes out for Earthquake. We go Poliwrath. That guy's dead. And then it's phase 2, I guess. What type is Sing? Normal, okay. Just making sure it's not like Psychic type. I don't know. I'm just full calcs now. Yeah, full calcs, full docs. Just straight up classic Nuzlocke shenanigans, baby. I don't know how to set up commands on... So basically the bot I use Nightbot. I don't know how to have it logged into YouTube and Twitch. So I don't know how to have like commands on both. Maybe I just set up a different bot on the other one. I'm gonna have to sit down and like figure that all out at some point. Very excited for the return of one fight per stream. Dog, like, you already know that's gonna be happening with this game. I think it'll have to be 2 different bots, yeah. I'll just have to find what I like. Yo, Benjamin, I'm glad you liked it, dude. Last FM scrobbling. Alright, what am I bidding here? Alright, Toxicroak comes in, and then Cricket's gonna be last. Toxicroak... It's dry skin. Wormy is kind of chilling. I can get like flinched and stuff. What would Shuckle Encore it into? Sucker Punch? This is the Emmy calc I'm using. If you're going to use this, I would recommend having the Anna's calc, which is like the standard one, up at all times. And like double check things, because sometimes things are missing on here or wrong. I just use this because it looks nice on stream. I'm still debating if I want to like switch at some point full time on the other one. That's probably the move. We'll see. You gotta be careful. It doesn't actually tell you what's coming out next. It's just saying like the next thing with a super effective move. That doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna come out next. There's nuances to it. So you still have to kind of manually do it. I could Encore with Shuckle and then go into something. I mean, who's gonna beat Cricketoon? Is that just like throw Chestnut? Like, if I go with pre-slept Chestnut, I mean, say we go into Swords Dance. It's Chestnut. You beat Minna last night? I played a bunch last night. I'm only in the first, well, it's open world, but I'm in, like, the crypt. So it's, like, my first dungeon. It's a long dungeon, man. It's really good, but, dude, it's long. Are they all that long? Yeah, I've heard the difficulty curve, like, gets a lot easier as you get farther and farther. Yeah, this is Gen 4 AI. There are some custom nuances, but it's a lot of the vanilla stuff. You can just follow that. Gen 4 AI is just crazy. There's just a lot going on with it. Okay, I guess pre-Chestnut and then 2 guys for Croak. Do, like... What do Shuckle and Worm? What else? Muck is kind of relaxing here. Shuckle could also like slow this down for someone. Two Rock Tombs for Wormy. It's got priority anyway, so what else? Yeah, Muck is okay. I could also bring Ariados in at some point if need be. I'm just trying to use stuff that isn't so high in level. Could also do Muck and Wormy instead of trying to do something with Shuckle. Okay. Like I said, I figured this would be more of a breather. Which I need. This has been just sweat after sweat after sweat. Just checked out Fantina's team. People don't seem to super highly regard Fantina. Like, I always see people saying that Shuckle, Magcargo, Muck, guys like that, like, make it not that bad. Like, I feel like I have a lot of guys that are allegedly good there. I get the impression the gym itself is going to be scarier than Fantina. I don't know. Yo, Polar Bear, thank you for the prime. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, gym trainers seem scary. I don't know, I feel like I've been pushing Mons pretty high. I might end up getting punished for that. Because I just don't know, like, I've only done one fight in her gym, so I just don't know what it looks like.
Expansive new Mazda inventory is full of vehicles that blend style, performance, and cutting-edge technology. With a great selection of new Mazdas and pre-owned vehicles for every budget, you can drive with peace of mind knowing that Kennesaw Mazda is home with a lifetime warranty. When it comes to service, we offer same.
I don't know, how do y'all feel about my current levels? Like, camera up is whatever. I think it's always going to be really high. You just end up having to use it. I feel like you need a really cracked box to not have to use camera up a lot. Or some, like, super strong ground type. Which, I don't have, like, any ground types besides Camel. I'm not super stressing it yet. There's a bed in Hearthome, yeah. So I don't have to run back home every time. Every time I want to take a nap. Well, I think the idea in the gym is to, like, pick some of the hard to dodge optionals and just fight them, right? I guess if you're like the go to dodging optionals, what is the fewest amount of fights you can do in her gym? So I know that Fake Tina is mandatory, so at least one. Could you potentially only have to fight Fake Tina if you're Himmy Jimmy with the reflexes? Four. Like, the policeman in the first room, it doesn't seem worth trying to dodge that guy. Yeah, surely I'm the guy and dodging the optionals, right? Yeah, I feel like the officer in room 1, I just fight him. And then the ninja boy in the first room... Well, actually, tell me this. Is the ninja boy in every room? Or only the first room? The one you trigger by looking to the right. The one I wipe to. Do I need to buy repels? Not yet. You have to dodge the police officer like 4 times. There you go. So I might as well just fight in room 1 and be done with it. Of course, it's a cop. Donnie appears again in room 5. That's his name, Donnie. Donnie boy. Persum. Persum. I guess Wormy and Muck can get like Shell Bell. Do I play any instruments that seem like a guitar person? Unfortunately, I don't play any instruments. I love music so much and I don't have any ability I've never learned any instruments. One day, I kind of want to grind piano and learn that, but that'll take time. Only mandatory are Amber, Justin, Fake Tina, Cheyenne. Not just Luigi. Yeah, I know about Luigi. Fake Tina doesn't look that bad. She looks like kind of a meme fight, yeah. I guess I'll go Shell Bell Wormy. And then Quick Claw Mock. Who's the XP share here? Spider? I guess Spider. I mean, Chestnut's only 35, but he gets boosted EXP. We don't want to do that. Actually, I need Silver Powder on Spider, don't I? No, I could Cross Poison in the Leech Life. Right? 82 plus 69. Yeah, I could do that. I don't see myself having to use Spider that much coming up. Okay. Make sure Tentacruel's good. Speed killed Ice Beam. Yeah, the Tentacruel is really good. 31 speed modest. It's crazy. Alright, so we need to go up, or you do it as a double, which seems like a instant wipe. This Tenta was a super fraudulent pull, man. It was really lucky. It's only 30%, and I got such a good one. It's missing Rain Dish, so it's balanced that way. I think that's better, probably. Clear Body's still good. Okay, this should Water Spout. So we Cross Poison first, and then Water Spout will do reduced damage, and I'm safe. Oh. Okay. I'm fine, though. Why'd you do that? Let me study up real quick, because I thought it met the conditions to want a water spout here. It doesn't see damage with water spout? So is it like a nature power situation? Because, like, what I'm seeing is that for the flags on this fight... So for check HP, which this fight has... Well, let me see if I'm missing a flag here. Maybe there's a flag missing in this... No, check HP. So check HP... If the user's HP is under 31%, there's a high chance of -2. It was at full health, so that's not a factor, right? On the expert flag... If the user will move after the target, we got that. If their HP is over 70%, we got that. No score change. So was there a reason that Hyper Voice was like +1 there? Yeah, maybe it's just 50-50 with Hyper Voice since it doesn't see damage. Yeah. That's probably what it was then. Okay, that's fine. That's super fun. Alright, this should be chat dot next. I cannot stress how much of a demon this Chatot is, but my Tentacle never dies the crits. So we literally can switch in Tenta and just kill this, which is crazy. I went Persimberry, good. So we're just going to go straight into what I believe will be Chatter here. Yeah, Chatot is buffed in this game. And then Ice Beam just kills. Crazy. Like, such a fortunate pull, because this was very likely to force me to evolve my Prinplup into Empoleon. There should be Loudred next for Earthquake. Poliwrath just switches in and kills this. And then it should be Toxicroak next. I think I can actually stay in and try to get one hit on the Toxicroak before I dip out. Yeah, I'm faster, so I can't get King's Rocked. I don't think it's going to click priority. Let me see how much I take from poison if it poisons me. 121 divided by 8. 15. 78 plus 15. 93, I'm at 96. Okay, so I can take max roll crit and poison. Yeah, I'll go ahead and chip this. I'll go, we can't water pulse it. It is dry skin. We can body slam. This doesn't have like pursuit or anything. Para in the full para. We get the para. We get the full para. It's 2 free. Might as well go for another, right? I can kill it with a crit. I don't necessarily want to kill this yet. Let's just go into Wormy. He does have priority moves here, so he can still priority through the paras and King's Rock flinch me, which is kind of funny. As demonstrated right there. How many more trainers to Hearthome? After this, there's 1, 2, 3. But the next fight is a young demon. I honestly should have went Muck to split EXP more there. That was kind of a throw. Alright, we got the Swords Dancing Cricketune now with Zoomlen Sing. What's up, Aaron? It's so funny when you call me that. Hope you're good. Alright, the Cricketune should be easy money. I somehow have Mag Cargo so low. It's like one of my lowest guys. Big things are happening tonight? What's going on tonight? You gonna sing? You gonna swords dance? Okay, that's fine. Alright. Cook this guy up. We're having Cricketune for dinner. High protein. Nixon 4? Is that what's going on? This was like one of the few fights of the entire run that was just like easy, simple. This mon beats this mon beats that mon. That's like so rare, man. We take those whenever we can. You don't get a lot of that in PK. They don't be just handing out dubs like that on the regular. Wait, Aaron, are you actually calling it Aaron Crystal, or does it have like a name? That's just like a secret right now. I'm imagining it has like a real name, right? Well, I don't want to say real name, because if it's Aaron Crystal, then I'm going to feel bad. That's actually just kind of funny, though. I mean, I'm putting out Moxi Maroon eventually. Beer Crystal. Oh, God, they're like built-in drinking rules. Your save file gets deleted if you don't take a shot every time you get crit or something. Do you Americans even care the World Cup is 3 days away? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, a lot of people are excited. Like, I don't really follow like that, but it'll be fun. People are definitely excited. Yeah, NBA finals are happening right now, so the timing's kind of weird, but that won't be going on for much longer. No, I honestly like naming it Aaron Crystal is like so based, like genuinely. That's cooler than some like, I don't know, just like typical ROM hack name, right? Well, definitely excited to see what you cooked. I know you've been like working on it in the shadows. Built-in breathalyzer only lets the game load at above 0.08. Oh my god, that would be such a content machine if you could pull that off. I'm sure there's a way you can make that happen. People come up with all kinds of crazy stuff. That makes me think, like, there's the guy who plays difficult games with a trumpet. He plays, like, Souls games and stuff like that mapped to a trumpet. I'm sure a lot of you have seen this guy. But you could 100% hook up a breathalyzer and set those conditions. Or the sax guy, sorry, not a trumpet, it's a sax, yeah. That guy's the GOAT. Doot doot, man. Alright, this next fight is probably the hardest one of the remaining ones to Hearthome. If we can get past this Pillow-Swine, I think we're like pretty smooth sailing. We're so close, man. We're so close to PB. This fight's gonna be bad. Where does a saxophone land on my win? I love sax. I'm a big fan of sax. I think sax is great. sec. There was also, like, the girl who, did some, like, neural mapping interface thing and, like, quote-unquote, beat Elden Ring with her mind. I don't know, like, the exact mechanics of it. It's some, like, Neuralink type beat. Like, it's not Neuralink, but it's something like that. Okay, this fight is rough, man. This one whooped my ass last time. So the Graveler is awkward because of the sash, but ideally, if I can bait like an Accelerock in the Poliwrath, we're fine. Head Smash works too. Accelerock is preferable. Munchlax, I can use Brawn. Marshtomp, whatever. We'll figure that guy out. The Piloswine is what I'm most worried about. I have no like grass types or anything. It's hard to switch in on this. I think the only outspeed in Oko I actually have is Ponyta, and I'd have to come in on like Ice Fang non-crit or Ice Shard. And then I go Charcoal and blow him up. Jaboka too. I would take Jaboka damage. I'd have to account for that. Shuckle Encore is suspect here because it's going to be 50-50 Ice Fang and Stomp. If it goes for Stomp, I can also just get flinched. Encore in the Ice Fang is good, but Stomp, I'm not sure if I can handle that. It does too much. 90 BP ground, flinch, and this guy, like, isn't that slow. Poliwrath does well here if I can find a different Graveler matchup. Azu? Bro. Pack him in on an Earthquake or Accelerock. Hell yeah, Aaron, that's so based. What city? Well, I guess you don't have to say if you don't want to. Kalamazoo. What a great name. Very fitting. You would live in Kalamazoo or hang out in Kalamazoo. That's a great name. What else for Pillow? I mean, Poliwrath, if I can open that up. Ponyta. Celio gets owned. I can't really do any Encore stuff. Wiggly, tough. I don't know. I don't really see any like good copycat things. So if I can bait Ice Shard kill him to something, that would lock that in, wouldn't it? In most cases. I mean, do I lead Mad Cargo? It baits Graveler for Earthquake. Azu's like risking all kinds of crits. Oh, Azu for Pillow. Did I look at that? If I don't get flinched, I can at least get some big chippy. I could try Shuckle in the Azu, maybe. Can I slow this down for Camerupt? 2 Rock Tombs off a Shuckle could get... If I don't switch it on Stomp, if I like pivot around. 2 Rock Tombs and pivot around, Camel could be faster. That could be a shout too. I think I might try to go for that. But if Shuckle gets flinched, I gotta get 2 Rock Tombs. It's kind of a lot. Okay, let's see. What do we want to lead for Golbat? If I go Cargo, we're gonna get Graveler. For Earthquake. Which might be good. It wouldn't U-turn. Earthquake kill into like Vespiquen or Zubat or whatever. Because if I bait an this guy has what, damage prio? Wait, because of damage prio, could I even guarantee an Accelerock? I can, right? This guy's got Rockhead. So wouldn't damage prio let this Rock Polish overkill? I think it would. Any knowers? I think it would. Pretty sure it can. Oh, Lauren, I'm pretty sure once you fight a trainer in Fantina's gym, you don't have to fight him again. Shuckle lead is kind of interesting. I can bait U-turn. I could spam Rock Tomb until it U-turns into Graveler. He catches a Rock Tomb, gets his Sash broken, and then maybe that keeps like Rock Polish under control. The only head smash switch that I really see though is Poliwrath, and then I kill the guy, right? Like if he Rock Polishes, I'm still faster. I think Azu it can't do that, can it? That risk crit on Azu. If I could do it with Azu, I could use Poly for the Piloswine. That's not a bad lead though. It gets this guy out of the way really early. I mean, what else is switching in the head smash, though? That's it. It's Poly, right? I think that is it. Man, I need a ground sight, brother. I need a rock resist. That isn't just Poliwrath. This guy always has to do so much in every fight. Theoretically, if I have Cargo kill, bait an Earthquake into like Vespi, bait an Accelerock. I guess if I do that, though, his Sash isn't broken, so I need something that can take Accelerock into something else. So the Shuckle thing is a little cleaner, I suppose. And I probably get plenty of chances to get Golbat to U-turn me. I don't resist him. I'm never going to outspeed him, right? 6 Rock Tombs, like, come on. If that doesn't happen, I can maybe pack Azu in the back to just ball if it comes to it. Let's plan for that. I guess I have to go Poly for Graveler then. Which sucks. But then I beat him. Golbat is still alive in the back though. So Golbat comes back out. Maybe I get something off of that. It's not going to U-turn Poliwrath, at least. If we kill it with Cargo... Oh, you're right, K-Plax. It could also be Marshtomp. Yeah, that's not that reliable. It's not guaranteed Graveler. It could be Marshtomp. Fuck. If I do Bug Bite, we get Graveler. Yeah, because Rock Tomb can trigger classic Switch AI, so it would be Marshtomp or Graveler. And if it U-turns, it's Graveler. If it's Switch AI, because Bug Bite can trigger Switch AI into Yeah, I can't Rock Tomb. I mean, we could have a... Yeah, he doesn't resist, so Bug Bite is safe. It doesn't protect me from the Rock Polish situation. If it Rock Polishes on the Switch in the Poliwrath, I'm slower and then I have to dodge. Actually, I'm not even dead to crit. So I guess it's okay, but it's not ideal. Can this even Rock Polish here, though? I actually don't know if it can into Shuckle. I don't know if it does it into something that it outspeeds. So damage Prio can just give it +2. But since I'm slower... I can't even really pre-damage to like show kill to head smash because I need the health on Shuckle. Yeah, so it's safe for Poly. I mean, I can eat the Roat Berry. That actually might help me. So I guess I spam Bug Bite until this guy dips out. He'll U-turn eventually. Kill grab with Poly. This comes back out. Do I want to kill Golbat here or do another U-turn force? Yeah, this whole fight, I think, is just navigating Piloswine. That's what this is. We got to build around Piloswine to make that thing manageable. Killing the bat, the Roap's going to be gone, which is good, but killing Bat... with this gets the pig. I don't know if I want to fight the pig that early. I'm already using Poly for Graveler, right? I don't really have anything safe for Graveler, so I can't use it there. I can, but it's risky. If I can get Chip on Piloswine with something and finish with Poly, it becomes much safer. Assuming I didn't get crit by Graveler. But I don't know what just sits on Piloswine and chips it. Everything's just too slow and gets flinched by Stomp. Like Wigglytuff with Copycat could be a chipper maybe. Could definitely be a possibility. I mean, Stomp is basically Earthquake. It's 90 base power ground, so it's Earthquake Junior. That's part of why this thing is so hard to beat. Basically has it. Muck beating the bat also gets Stomp. Like, baiting Stomp, we know I can go into, like, Zubat or Vespiquen. And probably bait Ice Shard, right? Yeah, like, Stomp, the flinches just kill me, man. 30% is a lot, and Piloswine's not that slow. What do I want to kill the Golbat with? That's what I got to figure out first. That's going to determine how the rest goes. Camel would get Marsh Stomp. I guess, what am I using for Marsh Stomp? Is it Celio with HP Grass? I have to watch out for Miracle. I mean, Celio can Encore this. I could Encore this into something. It's kind of unpredictable what it's going to be. But Hidden Power Grass 66 would go pretty nuts if I can Encore it into like counter or even avalanche. I guess it wouldn't click avalanche over muddy water. Muddy water's awkward because act drops, but it's still manageable. Good, this can click counter or mirror coat, yeah. If I get it in the mirror coat, if it didn't have counter, Azu could just be a 1-for-1. Yo, Lotad, you got me, man. You don't got me. Hims is like... No, it's not just ED medication. Hims is like just male stuff. Like any male stuff. That's what Hims and Her is. It's just like regiments and medications and whatnot to help guys and gals with like various common medical problems. That's all it is. Crazy self-report. But I mean, the cure for balding, you just go to Turkey and get hair transplants, right? That seems to be what everyone's doing these days. Y'all want to know what's really weird? So, I've been getting tons of ads in Spanish recently. I don't know why. Like, there isn't any obvious reason why I'm being targeted with Spanish ads. It's really interesting. I'm trying to figure out what... Something triggered that, obviously, but like what? YouTube, Polar Bear? YouTube? Okay, yeah, it's... Okay, that's so interesting. It's been happening on all my devices. So it's not just a me thing? Do I have a favorite Pokemon? Yeah, it's Gengar. No shame in ED, every man has microplastics in his balls. I think the stat is something like the average male has like a credit card's worth of microplastics in their balls or something like that. I mean, we're all pumped full of microplastics. Like, it's just a thing. There's stuff you can do. It's not like you're just stuck with it. And I'm like, it can't be good for you, just having all that shit in your body. It's like so many clothes have polyester. That's gonna have it, right? Like you could switch to 100% cotton, but the companies have caught wind of that. Cotton stuff used to be very affordable, and cotton stuff is more expensive now because a lot of people are switching to 100% cotton instead of polyester blends and all that shit. So it's just like, it's crazy. Big study came out that kimchi latches onto latent plastic. I saw that, yeah. Something with the bacteria in kimchi from the fermentation. I mean, I'll eat kimchi either way, so if it has that benefit, I'll take it. I love kimchi. I mean, I'm Korean, you know? Of course I'm eating kimchi. Dude, what do I do, man? How do I beat this pillow swine? Besides dodging flinches and crits. Parents had lead, we got microplastics. Yeah, what's next? I could knock off the Rindo Berry. Does that do anything? Asbestos too, seriously. I could go back in the Shuckle on Golbat. If I want to, I could force Switch AI into Marshtomp because Graveler would be dead. Is that any good? If I have the health, I could try to Encore Muddy Water. I don't know, man. That seems stupid too. I try to kill this Golbat sooner than later. We know we need to bring Wormadam for the Munchlax, so I have like 3 slots to play with right now. Wormadam for Munchlax, like you just rotate between Protect and Leech Life. Yeah, I saw that Ebola's back, which is crazy. Like, what's up with that? go into this fight with vibes and you'll click. I can't. This run's too hot to just vibe out these fights, man. I gotta make it as safe as can. This isn't gonna be a 100% safe fight, I bet. I just don't see it, but I still gotta make a good plan.
Inviting you to come down and see how we make buying a vehicle fast, fun, and easy. With our great selection of new Fords, choose from SUVs like the Bronco Sport or the Escape. Drive it.
There seem to be a lot of consistent ways to bait Stomp out of Piloswine and pivot that way.
At RonnieWatkinsFord.com. All offers on select new Fords with approved credit. Bronco Sport stock number SRE 50643. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
It's happened to you. That's crazy. Thank you, Beatons. Yeah, I don't know how to get Piloswine to -2 safely. I don't think I can. -2 speed. Is there a way I could chain Ponyta into this somehow? Yeah, there's a way. If I kill Marshtomp, so if I use Mag Cargo, or if I force Switch A on the Marshtomp with Shuckle, I beat Marshtomp with whatever. Ideally bait the Golbat back out. I can burn it with Cargo. And then chain Pony. Because Pony should bait the Piloswine, yeah? Yeah. And then as long as I'm not dead to Ice Shard, which on a burnt Golbat, that's probably not that hard to engineer. Poison Fang still does a lot, dude. What the heck? That Cargo beats Giga Drain, though. So I just burn it and recover until it's in kill range of Pony. Go Pony on Giga Drain. Blast this down. And then we chain Pill. I think, oh, dude, that's scary because, one, I'm trying to force a U-turn into Graveler. And then two, I'd be trying to force Switch AI into Marshtomp. Let's see if there's another way to do it. Because if Golbat isn't playing nice on the Switch AI, that Rock Tomb damage is going to start to add up really quickly, especially if I crit it. And then I might end up killing it. I think this is what I gotta do, though. Something of this nature. And then Munchlax at the end is super fine. But I think we're almost there. I think that's the idea. Right? I think that's the idea. And we know we have a pretty much free fight after this. Which I'm very excited about for once. Okay, so the Graveler, we're going to consistently be able to do that, right? Spam Bug Bite. Poly kills that. Golbat comes back out. We're going to be on a resist going into a resist, so we should... I don't know, man. Can Damage Prio make it U-turn? Damage Prio is such a weird flag to me. I still don't fully understand it. I feel like I'm going to get screwed by that. Letting this Golbat stay out for so long. You know what would be crazy? If there's a way for Mag Cargo to trigger Switch AI into Piloswine, and then I call that out and Will-O-Wisp the Swine. Honestly, I would just Fire Spin it at that point, but I don't really see a way to do it without breaking my set. There's a good amount of chat from Europe, Beatons. It's not all. US folks, just like with the time zone that I stream in. I need something bulky that can box with Piloswine in case I have to steer. I think that's what I'm going to need. Okay, so Shuckle forcing Marshtomp. What does that look like? I need to beat Marshtomp and bring Golbat back out, which I guess Celio can do. What else? It has no ground moves. But Tenta's pretty susceptible to counter Mirror Coat. I've gotten Bidoof a ton, Smokey. I've gotten it a lot in the earlier attempts. I get him pretty often. I can't really spare the health on Wormy, so I can't Toxic this guy either. Muck can sort of sit on it with Toxic, but not for that long. Let's go, Ronnie. That's a banger. Oh, it's a mango emote. Maybe Penguin could do knockoff into Natural Gift Grass. Let's look at that. We got to use this to properly look at Natural Gift. If this actually works, what I'm trying to do, this is such a sick line. What berry is it? I have to go back and see the Shroomish. I don't think I ever got the berries.
Find and order the products your team depends on around the clock. Because when boxes are
Grass, pineapple berry.
and trucks are waiting at the dock, the last thing you want is to run short on the supplies that keep your warehouse moving. Granger is there to help make sure nothing runs out. When
Yeah, pineapple berry. Okay, then we do knockoff.
click Granger.com or just stop by.
And counter isn't going to kill me from knockoff. We'll be fine. Looks like max roll crit would. So I'm cool risking that because I'm not even going to guaranteed click that. So knockoff minimum does 22. 104 minus 22. He'll be at 82. And then with the Rindo Berry gone, does Natty Gift Grass cook this guy? It is a range. My Penguin has 3 attack. What if I go 38? 1, I get the outspeed. I'm not really using Penguin. But that is going to force me to decide if I'm going Empoleon or not. Y'all think I'll need Empoleon in the gym? It doesn't look like I need it on Fantina herself, but for the trainers, I don't know. I don't even know that this is enough damage as a Prinplup. I'd have to like double min roll. It's not bad. But if I miss, I just die to like a Mirror Coat. Okay, let's see what else we can find. I don't love that. Celio Encore is alright. The problem is if I Encore it into counter on accident. Actually, no, counter's good. But it can trigger Switch AI. Because I'm going to be clicking Hidden Power Grass. So Golbat in the back can come back in, which is not good. So we would go Bubble Beam then. And if I get it into Mirror Coat, I got to click Wake Up Slap since it's my only physical move. And then Golbat can come back in. So Celio has a good matchup, but it ruins what I'm doing with Golbat. I can also see if there's something that just kills Golbat and baits Marshtomp, and then something that sets up Marshtomp for Ponyta to coming on counter or mirror coat. Like encored into something safe. Or use disable or something, and then finish this guy off and chain into pillow. But while Pillow's alive, it's kind of hard to bait the Marsh Dump first. I don't even know if I actually can. Wiggly tough. Especially if I burn the bat, which I plan to do. It's decent. Okay, let's see what that looks like then. I'm out of slots though. Shuckle encoring Marshtomp is scary because Muddy Water can do quite a bit of damage. And act drops are just not good. Like, Cargo can sit on Golbat for a really long time and just recover till it's about... I could even probably recover until it dies to burn. So I just switch Wiggly into a Giga Drain. And then I'm, like, pretty healthy if I want to go for that 1v1. I could even try to Sing Fraud if I'm feeling really cheeky. If I miss, though... I just can't stay and fight because of the counter mirror coat. Poliwrath can also come in. Yeah, I guess Mag Cargo, once I burn this, he's spamming Giga Drain, so it'll take a while to die that way, unless I just outright kill it. Well, U-turn is disincentivized when you resist it. That's why I'm, like, somewhat comfortable doing this U-turn stuff. I guess let me see what the score drop is, because I wonder if the damage Bryo can just let it U-turn anyways. Maybe it can. Yeah, I wonder if that just cooks my idea for this whole thing. Let's see. Oh, U-turn doesn't get affected by damage Bryo, actually. That's good. So I can prevent it then. That's good. Yeah, I should be able to prevent U-turn all the times that I want to. Yeah, this Marshtomp is awkward, dude. If I do like Toxic Muck... Because can't damage Bryo also make it click another damaging move over highest damage? I think it can. So if I want to pivot around until it dies from Toxic, I don't know that that works. Let's see, damage Bryo.
For coverage, consult your health insurance company. Visit the pharmacy or our site for details.
Yeah, I think it is likely to spam screens. I think I'm being like overly cautious. Like a Muck realistically might be able to just sit. Oh, I can't have it die to Muck though. I need to bait Golbat at some point. Yeah, like, at least in the documentation, I think it's called Damage Prio, but the actual flag in, like, the Leia document is Prioritize Extremes, which I think is a better descriptor. The philosophy is that it prioritizes moves with variable power, flat damage, high base power, or 0 power. The routine operates against all status moves which have power 0, and any move effect which is otherwise ignored by the damage calculation. It's still a little broad. I still don't fully understand it. I mean, if Muck, like, I don't know if it's ever gonna muddy water in the Muck. If it doesn't, then I think Pony can do what I need. Yo, what's up, Charlie? You know this guy? He's a demon. He's really tricky. I was gonna say I didn't feel like you were watching Platinum Kaizo content like that, so I was like, do you know this guy? He is a demon though. This guy sucks. Yeah, Muck's the fattest toxic user, right? Besides Wormy, which I need elsewhere. I can do pivots with Poliwrath too if needed. I can also just try to have it die on Poliwrath so the Golbat comes back out. I think this is what we do, y'all. This is quite precise. I can wipe, but I don't see anything better to deal with Piloswine. Like, I started with Piloswine and said, okay, how do I beat this guy? Poliwrath can 1v1. It's not even perfect, but I don't have any other reliable Graveler guys without risking hella stuff. Alright, let's run through it again. Lead Shuckle on Golbat. Spam Bug Bite. I can't do Rock Tomb because that could force Switch AI into Marshtomp or Graveler. I need Graveler first. So we're going to spam Bug Bite, really just to buy time. Actually, should I just go ahead and burn the Golbat turn 1? It's not going to U-turn me. Maybe I burn the Golbat first, then I go Shuckle. I wonder if that's going to mess up the... I think I should burn it later. Shuckle getting burnt is really weird too, though. It doesn't really change anything. I don't think it's worth it. Okay, so spam Bug Bite just to buy time. He should U-turn pretty soon into Graveler, so Graveler will U-turn into a Bug Bite to break the sash. Poliwrath can come in and kill it. Even if it rock polishes, I'm not dead to crit, so that's okay. We bait Golbat back out on Poliwrath. Right, because Marshtomp has Mirror Coat, but you are not very neutral. Zubat is super neutral. So Zubat comes back in. We go Magcargo. Again, we're a resist. We're both resist, so there shouldn't be a U-turn. We burn the guy and just kind of chill for a bit and recover. We can't get him too low because he's going to be healing with Giga Drain and kind of outpacing. But we'll chill as long as we can. And then at some point, we're going to go into Shuckle. I guess... Okay, instead of trying to force Switch AI into Marshtomp, why don't I just let it U-turn me again? Will it U-turn me when it's burnt? I don't know if that matters. Because I could either go Rock Tomb and try to force Switch AI into Marshtomp, or I could try to get it to U-turn again. Let me see if the damage matters. There's so much U-turn AI. It's like the most complex move, man. The user is a super effective move. There's a high chance to disincentivize. You don't have any for Shuckle or Cargo, so that's good. If no move a party member knows if used by the user would deal more damage than the user's most damaging move. Yeah, so the damage U-turn deals shouldn't matter. So burn shouldn't screw that up. And then if I have to come in and kill it with Polyrath, I still bait the Marsh Stomp anyways. So we have some backup options. And then once Marsh Stomp is out, we're going to hope that the damage Prio flag gets a lot of counter Mirror Coat spam. I'm thinking we just go Muck, set up Toxic, do some pivots and chilling until this thing dies. We need it to die on, like, Polyrath, I guess. So that we bait the bat back out. And then we just pivot to bait Giga Drain in the Ponyta and make sure that we can kill this guy. And then we chain into Piloswine. We'll be out of Ice Shard range. We go Charcoal to chain into that, and then Munchlax we throw Worm in 1v1. I hope I'm right about all this U-turn stuff I'm trying to do. Otherwise, it's probably cooked. I just genuinely don't see another way to approach this. This is what happens when you don't have something that just kills Piloswine, like some like nice grass type or something. Where's my Meganium, bro? It's good to get used to U-turn since it comes up so much later. Yeah, I think this is gonna help me like study U-turn and see what works and doesn't. Alright, let's see. What do we want to do with the items? I need Charcoal on Pony. Wormy, I'm thinking Orin or Shellbell. Probably Orin. Polyrath can be Shellbell. Get you really healthy from killing the Graveler. Because you can play backup in like a lot of these matchups. EXP share, I'm not sure. Orin on Shuckle actually might be pretty valuable. Rostberry, because he's going to be heat waving me, right? What is my favorite Pokemon, Turtle Ape? It's Trick Room Urshifu. What's your favorite Pokemon? What about you, brother? Ditto turned into Moxi. Y'all know the dude in Peachall's chat. Every single stream, at least once. Can you move the cam around and go wee? Y'all know the guy. I've got one too. That's Turtle Ape. We all have to have our like most powerful shit poster. We all need one. You know, when you're like lost in the sauce in the calcs, you need one of those guys to keep you sane. Very important role to have. What's up, Liam? I'm really excited about this fight. I hope this works. Like, this is a really cool strat if this works. And if it doesn't, then I wipe. The good thing is I'm not like... There's some fights where I'm greeting a delay or greeting an evolution or something. And I'm like, yeah, I could wipe for that. I'm not greeting anything on this fight. I'm genuinely throwing everything I have at it. So I will not wipe to being greedy. What I will wipe to is being wrong about how U-turn and stuff works. Or getting really unlucky. God, this Piloswine is such a beast. Are super repels in Hearthome? Please tell me I'm getting super repel soon. These regular repels ain't cutting it, man. I need my fix. After Fantina. Go, what are super repels? 250 steps? You just did your first attempt of PK. You got Metronome Woodhammer. That's rough. Sometimes you just have to go next. That's why, like, you gotta train yourself. Never get excited for a run until you've beaten the Metronome guys. Well, even then, there's a lot of checks to not get excited for. Alright, Shuckle, you got Rost. Chestnut, I'm still not sure. We got the Charcoal here. Shellbell on Polyrath. Shellbell could also be a thing on my Wormy. I guess I at least go Orin, though. And then Muck, I don't know what Muck wants. Are you faster than the Marshtomp? I guess, like, no, we could go Quick Claw. Only 2, that's just kind of crazy. We'll see how long that lasts. This next fight might put a stop to that. Do I want an EXP share on Muck, maybe? Quick Claw on Magcargo is valuable here. I guess Muck can be the EXP share. I'm actually going to take a quick bathroom break before they do this fight. Then I'll see y'all on the other side. All right, man. Let's double check everything and go in. Yeah, these types of fights where you have such a precise strat is just so scary, right? Because if one thing is wrong, it all spirals. I don't think I need an extra level on this guy. Does it do anything? Not really. Let's see, charcoal blaze. Blaze kick. Make sure that actually kills. It does. We just have to chain it. Gotta be careful with Jaboka damage. Alright, y'all, genuinely no white baiting. This could be the last fight of the run, or it could go very poorly. There's a lot of, like, niche AI interactions I'm trying to abuse. So I really can't afford to be wrong about, like, any of this stuff. It's this guy, right? No, that's Hiker Alexander, isn't it? Oh yeah, I could get Whiskash for this fight. Doesn't really do anything. Alright, let's just do it. Yeah, as long as I stay up top, I avoid... I already fought that guy, so the double isn't possible. So I just go to the bottom then, right? What's this item, by the way? Great ball. Yeah, so you can trigger them as a double. Alright, good luck. This was a disaster last time I did it. The outcome was okay, but I had the ball like crazy. I want to see this thing U-turn ASAP. So I'm just going to be spamming Bug Bite so I don't trigger Switch AI. Because we want to get the Graveler in and break the Sash. So U-turn turn 1 would be ideal. Nice! Let's go. That's huge. Good start. Should be Graveler. Perfect, baby. That's good. Okay, Sash is broken. Now we go into Poliwrath. He can survive anything here. It should just be Head Smash. Non-crit means I could potentially be full health, though, after I kill this. Huge. Poliwrath should bait Golbat right back in. We kill with Water Pulse now. We got a Shell Bell. Poliwrath is like my go-to backup guy for anything that goes wrong in this fight. Nice, 12 HP gain. That's pretty good. Poliwrath is really healthy. Should be Golbat coming back in. I resist U-turn, so it shouldn't go for it. This should just be Poison Fang. So now what I want to do is try to force Golbat into Marshtomp, right? So I think first we go Chestnut and burn this guy. Right, Chestnut, then Shuckle. Can burn? Actually, can Will-O-Wisp trigger Switch AI? I mean, Marshtomp resists and has a super effective move. I'm trying to get Marshtomp in. It wouldn't be Piloswine because he doesn't resist. So I might not even need Shuckle to do that, and I could maybe keep Shuckle in the back to help with Piloswine if things get bad. I didn't think about that. That's actually probably better. Because otherwise I go Shuckle and start bug biting until it U-turns. Wait, did I go Petra? For when I wake up? Getting poisoned is kind of bad on this guy. I went Quick Claw. I should have went Petra. Actually, is it gonna Poison Fang me? It can. So hitting this burn's really important. Because then I can stop that. Quick Claw is really good here too. Okay, Quick Claw. Just hit the Will-O-Wisp. That's so good. Okay, just don't poison me now. Or just click Giga Drain. Thank you. Let's heal up, and let's see if that could have triggered Switch A. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure that it can. I think we still go back in the Shuckle and at least eat the Roap to start. So I don't want to kill this with Mag Cargo. That's going to get Piloswine out early. I think we still go back in the Shuckle, yeah. I'm going to need to click a special move on this potentially, so we can go ahead and eat. We can try to get the U-turn too. So I guess we'll just go ahead and Bug Bite. Oh, since I was gonna be doing that, I probably could have brought a Grass Move guy. Because I'm gonna eat the Roap when that comes in. I could probably go for a Rock Tomb here too. I could go for like 1. Nice. This should be Marshtomp. Getting speed control of Marshtomp actually helps a lot. Okay, huge, huge. So far, everything's going perfectly. Muck, I think, is actually faster now. It is. Do I want to try to Encore this into something? And then go Muck and Toxic? Is that worth it? Actually, dude, can Toxic trigger Switch AI also? Into Piloswine? Because Piloswine resists it, is faster, has a super effective move. I don't think I can click Toxic. Fuck. Right? The type, I'm pretty sure, right? AI doesn't ever switch if your last click move is status. W, sketchy knowledge. Thank you, man. Okay, that's good to know. I thought it was just the type. So it considers a status move. So that means that Will-O-Wisp also never would have triggered switch. So Muck is cool to come in. Let's start with that. Let's not blow Shuckle's HP just yet. And then Muck's going to be faster, which is helpful. I can't have this die to Muck, because I do need to bait the Golbat back in. I don't know, man. I mean, Encore just feels so valuable here if I hit it. I'm going to go for 1. Wait, what? Oh, he's countering. Yeah, negative priority. I can't counter it into one of those moves, right? Because the brackets. Okay, we just dip out. Alright, I want to see counter and mirror coat spam. Damage prio, flag, hook me up. Right? Hook me up. Nice. I don't want to hit this in case it uses like a coding move on me, so we'll spam Toxic for now. I don't really want to disable this either. I got pivots in the back if I take too much damage if this actually attacks me. Nice. I need it to die probably on Polyrath, and then that'll get Golbat back in. I don't think it's dead yet, but we can go ahead and go Polyrath. Actually, does Polyrath have a whiffing move? I can just kill it with Polyrath too. Because I think it lives on like a sliver. Yeah, Polyrath will get Golbat. And Golbat's burnt. Then we just go ahead and kill this now. The Magpie doc, I've been like looking up things as I need them, but I should just sit down and just like read the whole thing at some point and get really comfortable with it. Alright, we can just kill this and then we bait Golbat back out. So far, everything's perfect. So far. Nice. Now, I just need to set up a chain where Ponyta kills Golbat and the Piloswine. And having this guy burnt helps that a lot. So Ponyta right now with the charcoal does 65% minimum. And Ponyta will be coming in on a Giga Drain at some point. I maybe even could just encore this into Giga Drain with Shuckle. Or Heat Wave. I just have to be out of Ice Shard range on the pig. Let me see. Shuckle. Well, he could also just U-turn off a Shuckle, right? So I can't really go back into Shuckle yet. I could go Shuckle, call out the U-turn, then go into Pony. Then we still have to deal with a bat later, but we have the big problem taken care of. Because the problem is the Mamo. Because Mag Cargo does too much damage. If I accidentally kill it, then I'm in trouble. What about Muck? Can Muck be a safe chipper? Muck can kill it with a crit too, I think. Sitting on it with Chestnut isn't that reliable because it's spamming Giga Drain. And if it, like, crits me at all, it's going to heal so much. I don't know. I mean, there's no reason not to. What does it click if it runs out? A Giga Drain. It will switch to Poison Fang, which I can't deal with on Pony. I mean, it's burnt, but it's still a lot of damage. It's a ton of damage, actually. Giga Drain has 15 PP. It is rando move if it runs out of Giga Drain, which is why Poison Fang is an issue. Like, U-turn and Heat Wave would be great, but the chance of Poison Fang is just bad. Because if I get crit, then I can be in Ice Shard range of the Mamo. or the Piloswine. So that's why I don't want Giga Drain to run out. How much has it used? Let me see. How many recovers did I do? I did a Wisp and a recover. I went in on Poison Fang. I Wisp on a Giga Drain, so it's used 2 Giga Drains. And how much is it healing per drain in the Chestnut? I think we can net out. Yeah, let's go Chestnut and get some recovers going. So this will be Giga Drain 3. So I don't have 12 left. Once it's around 65%-ish, and it'll remain that once we switch in the pony, then we could go in and just start killing. Yeah, with burn being 1/8, it's going to outpace Giga Drains outside of crits. So this does work. So is that 14 or 4 used? So there's 11 left. Quick Claw procs on the rock slides are actually bad here. Quick Claw was not it. I should have went Pecha earlier for the Poison Fang risk. Yeah, we don't even need to count Giga Drains. I don't think we do. I was afraid Giga Drain had like 5 PP. That would have been bad for me. There's a crit. It's fine. It sets us back a little bit, but if it gets more of those, we might have to reconsider other options. Still not bad yet. Getting close. 65% is kill range for Pony. I want to get it like comfortably into the yellow. We do have kill now. Let's get like 1 or 2 more. I mean, crit in the pony, how much can it even heal? Up to 10? I don't think that's really going to matter. It's probably time to go now. And then pony's just faster than this thing. Alright, it's go time. This whole operation was built around these next 2 turns that play out. So I have no way to safely 1v1 the Piloswine in the back. So all of this switch AI shenanigans, U-turn stuff, stall stuff was for this. So this should be a Giga Drain again into Ponyta. So if I can't switch into Mammothswine and 1v1, how do I kill it? I have to chain kill into it. So we've eliminated all the threats that can ruin my routing. We've put Golbat in a position where Ponyta can comfortably come in and kill it. We hit the Blaze Kick. All that's left in the back is Munchlax and Piloswine, so this should be guaranteed Piloswine. And switching into Giga Drain means that I'm never switching into like some nasty crit that puts me in Ice Shard range. Let's go, baby. We outspeed and kill this now with Charcoal Blaze Kick from a Ponyta. We take Jaboka chip, but we're good for it. We did it. Let's go, baby. We just got to deal with Munchlax now. The plan worked perfectly. Let's go. That feels so good. That's what I'm talking about. Oh! This guy can still fraud me, by the way. Blaze Kick is 100 accurate, and it's 100 BP. This is just gonna protect. Like, let's be real. So Wormy, we're just gonna alternate between protects and leech lives. This guy's gonna get guts from a flame orb, so crits are bad. So this isn't like over. Oh, he just goes for the attack there. Okay. That's annoying. We protect first, though. And I'll get some pretty good healing from Leech Life. Yeah, he goes for it, too. So with the damage prio flag, it should get him hitting lots of, going for lots of protects. When am I dead to crit? So max roll crit from, I don't think it even clicks Facade, right? Because they don't see boosted Facade. So it's going to be clicking Earthquake, so I should be out of crit range. Yeah, crit range is 78 tops. Okay, I'm just going to protect again. He's going to slowly whittle himself down. We might not even need to connect a single Leech Life, we'll see. There's an Earthquake. Let's get out of crit range real quick. Or he can just protect. Very exciting matchup, I know. This fight ended up being very, like, stally, but that's what I had to do, right? You're not going to let me get one Leech Life? Come on, let me hit you once. Give me some dopamine. At this point, any hit will kill it, so we've effectively won. Oh my god, dude. That is definitely a proud cook. I'm really happy about how that went. I'm super proud of how that went. All the Golbat stuff, too, like preventing all the switch-out stuff and problems. Abusing the U-turn AI just the way I needed it. That just felt so... just surgical, man. Like getting Golbat to U-turn into all the targets, taking them out one by one, removing the problem guys to set the lane for Ponyta to do its thing into like the biggest problem. That felt incredible. Like that's the type of shit. That's why I Nuzlocke, man. For fights like that. That feels so good. All that being said, I still have no fucking idea how U-turn works, so we still have to study. There's still so much more to U-turn. That was like Brilliant Basics 101. That move is crazy, man. It's so complex. Gen 4 AI is crazy. It's wild. Also, hi, God. Good to see you. Hope you're well. I know, Anti-Slicer. Alright, I think next fight is going to be like a 2-minute cook. Genuinely. Because Tentacruel goes crazy. We're 2 fights away from Hearthome, too. God damn, that was a rush. Dude, Ponyta, I cannot wait to get Rapidash, man. This thing is so good. Like, Ponyta has put in so much work for me. Wait till you get Flare Blitz Reckless Rapidash. PB is the first... I beat the first trainer of Fantina's gym. So we are 3 fights away from matching PB. And obviously pace is much better. My pace was in the gutter at that point. XP-wise, it's hard to say because I haven't gone deep in the gym. I feel like I'm okay. Like, since I have EXP share. I feel like I'm mostly okay. Some guys are a little close, but I'm not super stressing yet. Yeah, we have we get 2 encounters before Fantina. We have access to 3. The third, I'm still thinking about it. But yeah, I feel pretty okay on the XP. I'm actually not worried. Alright, Dragon Tamer Drax. Very annoying fight, but I think Tentacle takes care of everything. So we lead against Yanma. We kill Yanma with Ice Beam. Altaria has Earthquake. So we bait Altaria. We outspeed and kill that with Ice Beam. And then it's phase 2, which should be Croconaw. 32. Croconaw should come in for Outrage. We 2-shot with Sludge Bomb. If I go 37, I'm never dead to Outrage crit. And we're still faster after Dragon Dance. So we go 37. Let me make sure it doesn't mess up the phase 2. Shouldn't. We double tap that guy. And then phase 2 should be Grovyle, right? Because I believe on the switch-in, they don't see the damage on Dragon Rage, right? I think I've run into that. Oh, dude, this isn't free. Altaria is going to be +1 Spadef. Damn it. Yeah, it's got a Apricot Berry. Almost. Okay, so we actually have to do this fight. So close, man. Shit. Yeah, I can't stand on Altaria. That's... What's up, Greg? How you doing, man? Yeah, 201 is your starter, so you can't catch something else there. 201 is starter.
Ty loves to dance and to teach.
Okay, so maybe we do some Encore stuff. We can still lead Tenta. Croconaw might get a little dicey from this position. Yeah. Kill Yanma, bait Altaria. It's going to be +1 Spadef from the Apricot as soon as it comes in. Man, I'm so annoyed by this Apricot Berry, brother. Shuckle. Like, who do I want to kill it with? Is it going to be Tenta after I, like, Encore it? What if I Encored in the Roost? We spam Ice Beams until it runs out of Roost BP. How much does it have? 8. Ice Beam has 10. I'll have 9. Because it'll heal off the damage every time, right? That'd be kind of hard to Encore in the Roost, though. That's like... There's some RNG there. So that's not consistent. Shuckle gets Air Slash or Dragon Breath. Dragon Breath is not good. Look at the para chances. This is also Serene Grace, so flinches and paras are going to be way more likely. What route are you talking about, Danger? Celio is pretty bulky here. I could give him Aurora Beam back via TM. The one I just had on screen? Yeah, Anthola. I wouldn't be able to do it with Roost. Encoring this into Air Slash or Dragon Breath is tricky. Because Air Slash is... what's the flinch chance on Air Slash? Is it 20? So Serene Grace would boost it to 40? Is it 20 or 30? I feel like it's 20. Is it 30 in this game? Or maybe it isn't vanilla, I don't know. Celio does okay. Instead of Encore, I could also just try to get a Rock Tomb, like one Rock Tomb. We need 2 for old boy to outspeed. I could try. Is there a better way to get speed control? It's a Shuckle, right? How does Copycat Dragon Breath look from the Biggly Wiggly? Not that good with that Spidef boost. There's no way I can prevent that boost from happening because it triggers as soon as it comes in, so there's no way to like eat it. You would have to have like a Unnerve Bug Bite Mon to do something like that. Yeah, what Encore does do, if I can get it, is shut down Earthquake for some mons that do okay. If I could get up a Toxic with Muck or Wormy. If I want to deal with a Flinch Machine Gun, I could do like Quick Claw Wormy and try to get a Toxic. If I get a single Toxic, who can sit on this long enough for it to get locked in the Roost loops? Because if I can lock this in the Roost loops, then I can bring in Tenta for the kill shot, and then the line becomes what I was trying to do by sweeping down the Charmeleon. Killing Croc, killing Grovyle, Charmeleon figuring it out. So I can probably dedicate a lot of resources to this. Because like Charmeleon, I probably only need one guy. Let's see. Can I have a one guy switch in that just owns it? Poliwrath. Right? Isn't that correct, y'all? If I get this Toxic at some point, if it doesn't see any kills, isn't it just going to be spamming Roost? Because when does Tenta actually kill this? With the Spidef boost. 68% is the min roll. I'd have to be 37 for the Croc, so yeah, it doesn't change the rolls. I think chaining into the Croc is really important because that guy's kind of scary if I don't have an Empoleon. So again, it's another fight that kind of wants me to evolve my Pengu. Like Shuckle, Wormy, Mach. Let's see how Roost works. I'm not super familiar. If the thing with the loops is good, then I think that is the path we build. Roost. Roost. No weird flags in this fight either. Typical stuff. Wait, I think I'm misunderstanding something. So on the expert flag, if the user will move before the target, -8? I thought it was the other way around. Like Altaria is the Roost user. Don't they need to be faster to do it? I thought it was if they were slower, they won't do it. I guess not. Because all of the guys I'm trying to use here until Tenta are slower. Unless I can strong arm through Serene Grace and get like 1 Rock Tomb at least. It's more likely 2's needed. I like Celio as an Encore guy though. Yeah, if I could do Shuckle, get 2 Rock Tombs, attempt to get 2 Rock Tombs. If not, then just go Celio anyways. I mean, I could just try to lock it into Earthquake and just like take them. Crits aren't that bad. So they need to be slower to be able to use it? So Shuckle's job becomes really important. A Sing with Wiggly would also be like massive to buy me some potential time to do this stuff. I wonder if Dragon Breath and Air Slash have any like boosted chances with Serene Grace. Let's look. Dragon Breath is such a cool move. I always wished it had a little more BP. It always gets really sick animations also. Yeah, they don't have any weird like Serene Grace interactions. It's just damage. And then Air Slash, probably the same. Yeah, maybe with other flags, but not these. So that's good. I'm just thinking, where do I start? What's up, Boab? What's up, Rambo? How y'all doing? It's going well, it's going well. 2 fights from Hearthome. I'm just trying to figure out this Altaria. Like, if I have something for the Croc that can switch in and deal with Outrage and Dragon Dance, because Outrage is recoil in this game, I can do a less nuanced strat for Altaria. It's because I'm trying to build a chain, that's why it's so complicated. Like, the Croc has Vice Grip, which does tons of damage and traps you. Outrage is just a nasty recoil move, and it can Dragon Dance up. And it's got a Razor Fang for boosted crit chance. Yo, what's up, Cat? How you doing? How do I want to start? I feel like I shouldn't commit the Shuckle immediately if he gets bodied. But like, until I can slow this down, I can't do much with my other guys. I have no other way to slow this down, right? I have a Rock Tomb TM. I don't necessarily want to use it. And I'm not even sure who I would give it to. Is Tenta's gonna bait Earthquake, which Shuckle does like on the switch in. Like, Shuckle wants the Rock Tomb and Encore is the problem. It wants to do all of it. So Dragon Breath will be 60% paralysis chance. Air Slash will be 60% flinch chance. So, like, pre-sleep Perza, or pre-sleep Cherry's good, or Quick Claw. And if I want to go the Rock Tomb route, I need 2 anyways. I think Speed Control does more for me. Or do I just go Wormy immediately and try to get that Toxic? I have to get double high roll crit by Earthquake. And it's going to be hitting that. I think I can get the Toxic rolling, but it does put me on a timer. And because it's faster, it's not going to click Roost, right? It's so weird. I always thought it worked the other way. Yeah, so it seems like Speed Control is the name of the game. And only Shuckle can do that outside of getting, like, paralysis fraud with something that's not realistic. So, like, Toxic stuff wouldn't matter if it outspeeds all the stuff I'm trying to use it on. I don't even need to, like, lock it into Roost, right? I need to just, like, let the Toxic build up until I switch into a Roost turn. Where the Toxic's gonna put it in kill range of Ice Beam. So if anything, it's like Wiggly first to try to sing, then go Shuckle, then trying to get it slow. Then get Wormy in to Toxic. And then go into something that can just sit there for a long time. And we're bringing Poliwrath for the Charmeleon at the end. So it really gives me only 1 more slot. The Wiggly Sing is kind of capped too. I don't know if that's really worth it. So say I copycat Dragon Breath. Does it snapshot the Serene Grace? Like, would I also have a 60% chance of para, or is it just standard 30 that's coming from a non-Serene Grace Mon? I doubt there's anything like that. That would be nice for me, though. Yeah, James, this Altaria blows. It's the berry on it that makes it hard. So Tentacruel's problem, if I get chipped by this before Croc comes in, I can't deal with Outrage. Say that I switch Azu into, like, a Dragon Dance. Assume I don't get high roll crit. Can slam... What does slam into outrage recoil look like? 77 out of 101, so it's not quite there. Frog's damage isn't there. There's other stuff I can use for Charmeleon. I can free up Frog. I feel like the Wiggly slot is just way too risky. I'm trying to hit a Sing too, so I can also just miss. And they could also just wake up the turn I switch. Was one Rock Tomb ever enough? I really need to. Yeah, I guess Celio is the next bulkiest thing I have here. I also am hesitant to get rid of Hidden Power Grass on Celio. I feel like that might come in clutch later. Yeah, if you meet the roost conditions, it's 92% chance of +2, so it's a really high chance. So once they fall below 69%, that's when... So it needs to be slower and below 69%, and then it's going to want to roost like crazy. And I don't need Ice Beams for anything else, so I could use them all up. Like Ice Beam, Roost, and then once it runs out of Roost, the final Ice Beam just kills. I could also just crit through at that point, because I'm clicking so many. Okay, so is that it? Wiggly, Shuckle, Worm, Celio, all for this. Tentabates EQ and the Wiggly. Try to go for one Sing. It air slashes over Dragon Breath, so I'm just gonna get flinched, dude. Shield Dust is nice here, but Dustox doesn't have the juice to sit on this thing. It's too frail. I wonder if I just like try to kill this with Celio and bait Grovyle. If Tenta could come in on maybe like a Brick Break and still be good to deal with the Croconaw. Let's see what that looks like. 13. I think I'm dead to like some crits, assuming that doesn't crit. I die to half of the crits then, if I do that. If I go level cap, I can probably remove that, but this guy probably has to do a lot in the gym. It could also just Dragon Dance. And I mean, it's got a Razor Claw, so crits are more likely.
PNC Bank brings you Call of the Wild Money Moves. You hear that?
Burning this would be good too for the Earthquakes, but I don't have a way to do it safely.
He wants you to liquidate your emergency fund and buy a digital racehorse named Silicon Steve. YOLO. Stay vigilant. He's very persistent. YOLO!
against wild money moves with PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
I wonder if Celio has to be just like a backup. Is my Celio really slow? It's not even that slow. It's just a slow mon. Also, Celio, how close are you to over-leveling? I feel like you're kind of close. No, you're freshly into level cap, so you're okay. Celio gets the Earthquake Encore, actually. So low-key, if this guy can hold, I start with you. Encore into Earthquake. I could go for the Sing with Wiggly, but if I miss and or Earthquake runs out, then it's just kind of a waste. I could go for Body Slam Paras. Or I just go straight into Shuckle off that. Yeah, I think that's what I do. I go Celio, Encore, into Earthquake. Then go Shuckle. That's going to get me my 2 Rock Tombs. From there, do I even go Toxic Strats? I think I have to still. Once Shuckle's done, it's going to start Dragon Breathing and Air Slashing again. How much Earthquake? 10 PP on Earthquake. I can't take that many. So Wormy getting crit at all is problematic too. But if I can just get the Toxic, I can do a Protect and then maybe bring like a good pivot until it's time to bring Tenta into a Roost. I guess if Tenta switches on Roost, though, it can attack me the first turn I'm in, because I won't have a one-tap. But that's why Toxic will be so important. Do I just wipe if this doesn't work, though? I kind of feel like I do. I feel like I do just wipe if it doesn't work. Level cap on Wormy helps, but he's probably good in the gym. Like on some of those Metronome mons, Protect is probably good because like you could get lucky and they pull a Metronome Boom into Protect. Give you a free kill. So what other incapacitation aside from Wigglytuff Sing do I have? So if I get it Wormy in after that, then like that defeats the purpose. I'm trying to Toxic this, no? Since Wormy baits Earthquakes, I could bring a pivot. Be like Vespiquen on Earthquakes. Air Slashes back into Wormy and Shuckle. Wonder if I do that. So if it Earthquakes Tenta for some reason, then I'm cooked on Crocodile. If the Crocodile wasn't such a threat, I wouldn't have to do all this for Altaria, right? Ooh, Spider for the Grovile is really strong. Because like I could run Aurora Beam Celio for Altaria just for good damage, and then set up for Celio to kill it. Bait Grovile, go Spider, Charmeleon comes out, Poliwrath, or whatever. Is there a way for Tenta to chain that? No. I could get Croconaw at the end. If I kill the Charmeleon with camera up, that could probably guarantee a Vice Grip. So that I'm not at least switching into an Outrage. I think it's just Empoleon who does this well. Yeah, you like knock off into Natural Gift Electric or Grass. Actually, is there a way I can kill Charmeleon early and then chain Grovile into Croconaw? This is Dragon Tamer Drax. It's just a guy in the way to Hearthome. Tentacruel can't sweep because Altaria has Apricot Berry, so when it enters the field, it gets +1 special defense. That's what is messing all this up. So I'm just trying to find alternate routes. Yeah, because Ariados heals up to full. I could also kill Yanma with something else and get a later Altaria. I don't know. Is that possible? Like I mean, Ponyta gets early Croc. For Vice Grip.
Granger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat is on you every day. Your first call? An office building with a noisy AC unit. Time to put your experience to work. On site, your meters don't lie.
Celio has a decent chance to Encore into either Dragon Dance or Outrage, but Dragon Dance is 2 PP, or 1 PP, so that doesn't work out.
HVAC running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get
Outrage into Worm would be kind of nice. Also, Celio would be trapped anyways by Vice Grip, so I wouldn't be able to switch out. Yanma gets early Grovile. Does that do anything? Or Magcargo into Yanma. Kill it with Spider. Charmeleon comes out. Similar issues, though. Dragon Dance is also lethal there. What else? Wait, what hidden power do I have on here? I don't think you can pick in the scout, can you? I wish Polyrath could two-shot this thing. Chaining with Ariados, I'd have to risk crit, because if it Dragon Dances on the first attack, then I can just die. Yeah, if I pull out Empoleon for the Croc, it's probably free. I mean, yeah, you just dumpster on this guy. What other viable leads do I have with cool baiting? I guess I dropped Aerial Ace on Persian. Persian could do it though. Gets me the Grovile. Let me read Roost again, make sure I'm understanding. I'm just worried that I'm going to be misunderstanding something with Roost. That's what makes me kind of scared to do this. Okay, so they're not going to be faster. If the user will move before the target is -8, I'm going to slow them down. I got a reliable way to do that. If they're over 69%, I'll have that taken care of too. I'm going to rack up Toxic Chip. The reason I have to do it with Toxic and not Raw Chip, if I do it with Raw Chip, I can call out a Roost in the Tenta, but then guys at full and Ice Beam, and then it can Earthquake me, right? Whereas with Toxic, I switch into Roost, it heals, gets dropped back below the threshold. It wants to Roost again. And then I just Ice Beam, Ice Beam, Ice Beam, Ice Beam until it's over, and then win the fight. Yeah, so if I'm understanding Roost right, that should work.
Planning for your family's future? Put it in the right hands with LegalZoom. It's
8
too
PP.
important to let it fall into the wrong hands.
Is losing the flying type going to be an issue too?
Affordable online solution for estate planning.
For Tenta's damage.
If you need a will or trust, LegalZoom guides you
It
through
might
every
be.
step to ensure your loved ones and assets are protected. So if you need a legal hand, visit LegalZoom. LegalZoom provides access to independent attorneys and self-service tools. LegalZoom is not a law firm and does not provide legal advice.
Because I don't get the quad super anymore. Yeah, I guess Tensa being faster nullifies that, doesn't it? Because it's till the end of the turn. So my Ice Beams are always going to be going first. I'll hit it before the type shift. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, I think the last thing I'm uncertain is, can I actually get the Toxic to rack up fast enough? Because all of the guys I'm using here take quite a bit of damage. Assuming crits. Muck and Vespiquen pivot nice together. I don't really know how to fit Muck on the squad. Can Senta beat the Charmeleon if I don't get crit by Crocodile? Possibly. I'm wondering if I can even bring another Altarium on. Maybe, if it comes to it, like... Poliwrath, right? That's what I'm using. And then I'm wondering if shit goes off the rails, maybe I give Celio Aurora Beam back. I probably drop Wake Up Slap. Do I really need that? I could probably get rid of that. Rock Tomb, Worm. It's likely Encore's over too by the time Wormy comes in, so I don't even get like a free Toxic, right? I'd have to attempt to re-Encore if anything. Yeah, that's spooky. That is spoopy. I might have to go Empoleon. If I bring out Empoleon, this is just a bunch of 1v1s. Pretty easy. Let me look at the gym real quick. I can probably do the Policeman without Empoleon. Who else do you fight again? You fight Luigi. I mean, do I really want to bring Empoleon to like an Encore or a Metronome fight? Seems pretty bad. It's nothing special on Fake Tina. You have to fight this guy, Clown Justin? I don't know. I'm not seeing anything that Empoleon looks that crazy for. So Encore gets 3 minimum turns. I switch in. I Encore. I go to Shuckle. I Rock Tomb. Encore could also run out, so I don't even get the guaranteed 2 Rock Tombs. And then I'm playing the RNG Gauntlet between Air Slash 60% Flinch and 60% Para Dragon Breath, because I need 2 Rock Tombs. And then I have to get a Toxic with Wormy, which by then that's already really hard to do. Yeah, this is really sloppy. So what does Altaria look like if I get Empoleon for the stupid Crocodile then? Kill Yamna, bait Altaria for Earthquake. What do I want to kill this with? It's still not an easy matchup if I fight it in a more orthodox way. But at least Tentacool can come in on Dragon Breath or Air Slash and finish if I don't use it for Crocodile, right? So I can chip it with a slow guy so that it would never roost. So I could still Encore into Earthquake. And then bring in my slow chipper. Maybe like Vespi. Gotta be careful of Switch AI though, right? Yeah, if I'm clicking bug moves, Charmeleon can come in. And that's all I really have for good damage. My only other Earthquake immune is Zubat. That one explains itself. Azu does fine. I could slam. I can take Earthquake's fine. I could slam that. I would need a pivot. So it's going to be Air Slash or Earthquake once it's unlocked. I could probably just go Shuckle. That'll get me back in the Tenta. Kill it. So I gotta go Cherry Berry for this fight then. Kill that. Because it's been shipped. And then Crocodile comes in for phase 2. And then Empoleon, let's see what the damage looks like. I have an Empoleon in here, right? Yeah. Empoleon at 37 with Whiphair Berry. We can just do Electric, Natural Gift into Crocodile. Is that really all that does? What? Why do I feel like Natural Gift isn't updating here? No, it is. I remember it doing so much more before. Still not that bad. The Vice Grip damage racking up is pretty rough, though. And I'm slower. He's also taking Outrage Recoil, though. It's not that big of a deal. So we just like knock off Natural Gift, double hit. And then Grovyle comes in. Most likely going to be just Frenzy Plant. I actually don't have an answer to that currently. Tentacruel can't go in on that. Frenzy Plant's recoil. I'm pretty sure you can play this on smartphone. Yeah, if you find like a DS emulator on smartphone, I think you can. So I need one less guy for the Altaria. So even if I get the Prinplup, this is still Demon. That's crazy how this went from looking like it was going to be like a 2-minute cook with Tenta to being just completely unreasonable. Can I drop Shuckle? Or can I pivot through Shuckle? No. I mean, I'm glad I caught it, but... Instead of encoring this into Earthquake, actually, I could just teach Aurora Beam. Right? Yeah, I have a good chance to just hit it. And it's faster, so it shouldn't roost. Right? Okay, that frees me up a slot then. Go into big boy, hit the old Aurora Beam. If I crit it, I'll figure it out. And then just pivot through Earthquake in the Tenta. So like Shuckle in the Tenta to clean. Croconago and Empoleon. Might even be able to do some pre-damage with Tenta to make sure that Empoleon comes in on an Outrage, not a Dragon Dance. And then Grovyle, we can do... Wormy's pretty chill. Ariados, I have to... I mean, HP Rock is probably not going to be possible. Ariados is slower, though. Yeah, I guess Wormy. Silver Powder Wormy. And then Charmeleon just pre-slept Frog. I guess that's it, man. I tried as hard as I could to keep Empoleon delayed for early Avalanche, but I don't think it's meant to be this time. So if we ever really need an Ice move, Natty Gift Ice is still nice. Yeah, the Altaria thing is just not even safe, like, at all. Encore can run out early. Like, outside of risking crits, Encore can run out early. Getting enough Toxic Chip is unrealistic. It's just so much. I don't know another way to do it. Because I don't have another 1v1 Croconaw guy. Let me look one more time. One more time. Is there something that can safely 1v1 it? So I can guarantee an Outrage. I can easily do that with Tenta pre-damage, right? 51 plus 18. Then I don't even need to go 37. So it's really 53 plus 24. 77. Yeah, I guess we had a crit range. Could be a Vice Grip, though. But whatever. So does someone switching on Outrage take advantage of the recoil and do something big? Almost Ember, yeah. A few more fights and it'll be the best one. Wormy into Outrage was never really it, because Vice Grip is bad. Yo, Rat, can you dodge some crits? Nope. I have to think about Torrent too. Shuckle? Can you do something? You're just gonna get trapped by Vice Grip. Is there some is there a way I can chip this guy down and then get Tenta back in on a Vice Grip? Going on Outrage, get a little bit of recoil. A little bit of chip. That type of Mon, though, is going to get Vice Grip, and I just don't have an escape route. Right. Is there a way to do the roost stuff without relying on Toxic? The whole thing is I have to bait a roost in the Tentacruel. That's the problem. Can I ever PP stall this? What's Dragon Breath and Air Slash like? 20? Jesus. Yeah, no PP stall. Once it's out of Earthquake, Skin Chestnut, spam recover. I'm gonna get paralyzed, so no. You know where early Avalanche just came to my mind, though, is there's that Dragonite that you have to fight on Mansion. But it's thick fat, so it probably doesn't even kill it anyways. I think it's thick fat. Alright. 07 Napoleon. Delay. Okay, Tenta lead. We gotta go get berries too. I don't think I ever talked to the Shroomish. Celio. Shuckle. We'll let other guys in the box do stuff. Empoleon will be like more of a support guy, right? Oh, I have to dodge Cycling Road optionals again if I want to use that berry, don't I? No, I got him. W preparation. Oh, I have to level cap Empoleon now, too. It's fine. Alright, maybe another timeline. Not this one, though. Alright, Empoleon's here. I can finally use my starter. So Whiphair is going to be electric, which we want. Actually, I think that can trigger Switch AI into the Grovyle. So I have to like knock off double hit, then do it. It might just be better to Shell Bell at this point. Double hit Shell Bell. Yeah, because it's barely more damage than double hit. If Altaria switch AIs, it won't be +1 split F anymore. Oh, should I have tried? Could I have tried to trigger switch AI on this? Yeah, I could have tried to kick it out. Damn, I wish I thought of that. Do I have a realistic way to do it? It's too late now. I pulled the trigger. Shuckle could have had some chances. Wormy would have had to dodge a lot of RNG to do it. Encore into Earthquake, Vespiquen spamming bug moves had chances to do it too, but again, it's not reliable. If it doesn't switch, I am in huge trouble. Yeah, it would have been pretty capped to try to do that. Yeah, Shuckle can't do it. It'd have to be Encore, Earthquake into Vespiquen. I think that's the only like realistic option I have. Why in the other calc does it look like Empoleon's doing so much less damage? Oh, there we go. It was a level. Yeah, that Crocodile is just kind of him, I guess. Okay, I kill, go into Celio, Oranberry in case I get crits. I can live double crit. Pivot through Shuckle. We Aurora Beam. Go through Shuckle. Let's put everyone to sleep. Well, at least now there's not going to be these super long sessions of like, do I just take the penguin or not? I've wasted so much time trying to find like convoluted lines that let me not evolve it, so now I just have it. So that's a benefit. This was a pretty straightforward fight if I just pulled the trigger faster. I was being stubborn. It is wild how much this game wants you to delay stuff, though. It's like just delayed. I see people say a delay slop is the term I'm seeing a lot. It's really true, though. I think there's just so much. I mean, you think about it, that's pretty Kaizo, because there's so much psychological damage every time you have to break a delay that you were trying to hold on to. It always feels bad. It's just like a little thing. It's just a little thorn in your side, no matter how good your run is. Like, my run is objectively good right now. Like, it's really good. But yeah, I think that is a lot of this game as far as like the puzzle is what's worth delaying, what's not. And that's what I'm looking forward to, just getting more experience in the game, is understanding what delays are just cap. Like, dive on Azu, that was a popular one. And now I think most people see that it's fake. Stuff like that. It'll come with playing the game more. I'm hoping the next fight after this doesn't take that long. Suck. Alright, let's see. Without the natty gift, the Croc is a little weird, but he's gonna get +1, right? I think we just rely on double hits. Yeah, because he's going to get chipped from Outrage anyways. I need Aurora Beam on Celio. Let's use the TM. Yeah, I'm going to keep that HP Grass. I'm going to get rid of Wake Up Slap. I never use it. Tenta actually does need a Cherry Berry, because I'm going to be awake. Yeah, I just can't get paralyzed. The vibes changing back and forth on how many honey trees and fishing has been fun. Yeah, the encounter routing is masterfully done. I think so too. I really like what they did with it. Solar powder. Alright, I'm gonna try to just blast through this fight. I'm so over this fight, man. I'm mad at this fight. Alright, Ice Beam the Yanma. Altaria comes in, gets its stupid boost. Earthquake into Celio. Orin will keep me from dying to double high roll crits. Get an Aurora Beam. Ooh, +1 Oranberry. This shouldn't roost, right? Because I am because it's faster. It has to be slower to roost, yeah. So we go through Shuckle. Shuckle baits Dragon Breath or Air Slash into Tentacruel. We got a Cherry Berry. It's very likely to paralyze me. %60 chance because Serene Grace. Ice Beam. Crocodile's out. Go Empoleon. Dragon Dances. Let's go and knock off the Razor Claw first. So this guy isn't critting me too much. Outrage is cool because it is getting some chip there. We got Shell Bell as well. Let's see. So I got the Natty Gift loaded up. It's not going to kill from here. Does it matter if this guy goes in the Torrent? Not really. Let's go ahead and go, yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, 39% is the max roll crit off a Torrent into my Empoleon. So I feel like it doesn't really matter. It's at +1 though, so it'll be more. 59% at +1, that's a lot. I should probably try to dance around that then. So what I can do, I could probably do like a Aqua Cutter. And then I can just kill it. I think it's still a range though. Yeah, we can Aqua Cutter. There's the Vice Grip. Yeah, now I just kill when it's not in Torrent. Oh, wait, I didn't go Whip Airberry. I'll just double hit this now, though. I was about to whiff a natural gift and waste a turn. That would have been bad. Oh, switch AI. That's fine. Okay. Sure. This is probably Charmeleon next. Go Poliwrath. That's pretty funny. Dive this guy. I might just be able to kill Croconaw. Yeah, double hit is really buffed. It's effectively 120 BP. I don't quite kill this, do I? I don't. So I do end up knocking it into Torrent then. He doesn't have any more Dragon Dances though. Outrage crit can't kill me. So I guess I just double Brick Break. High rolls a Brick Break can also just kill. Yep, so we just live that. And I think he just dies to recoil here. Alright, Dragon Tamer Drax down after all that. See, pretty straightforward fight if I was willing to pull the Penguin. I'm sorry I made y'all sit through the Altaria stuff. You still get Avalanche on Empoleon, it's just a lot later. The delay is just to get it early. You always get it, though. So Natural Gift Ice, if I really need to click an Ice move, will be okay. Avalanche, I think, is Byron split. I'm pretty sure.
That feeling when you're trying to build your credit, and it's like over and over again. Good news. Chase Credit Journey can help you with a personalized score improvement plan provided by Experian. So when you still need that credit built, you have the guidance you need.
Oh, is it Candace split? Okay.
Even get a Chase Secure banking account with no monthly service fee.
Okay, so this fight, the Machoke, so Close Combat has like really weird AI where I think it needs like really specific conditions to actually click it. Natural Gift is really good, yeah. I think you definitely want to keep it. Natural Gift is super good. Okay, Smeargle is, this is a weird Smeargle set. Spore, Super Fang, Stealth Rock, and Extreme Speed. I could lead Mag Cargo, right? I don't think I have like an Outspeed Oko type beat. The box is really good. It's really good. I get into trouble with Spore, with Poliwrath and Extreme Speed. Can Mag Cargo just beat Machoke, knowing that it doesn't want to click CC? Right? Because what's the deal with CC again? There's a status flag. That's fine. So let me check what the deal is. Why does it hate clicking CC? I remember it wouldn't click it. So if they are slower with over 59% HP, it's -1. If they're faster with over 40, it's -1. Yeah. So couldn't I just like Will-O-Wisp this with Magcargo? I mean, Mach Punch crit is brutal. But in theory, I could Will-O-Wisp and recover. I mean, once I get a burn though, this is fine. And then recover until it's ready to kill with Fire Spin. It'll never drop below the 40% to be able to see close combat. That probably works. Unless I have something that's less scary on a Mach Punch crit. I mean, Shuckle could also Encore if I'm worried. You Encore in the Ice Punch, which isn't terrible on... I don't have a way to Thaw. Yo, Will-O-Wisp should Thaw. Is that crazy to say that? Like, I could even lead Chestnut and bait Machoke, but it's kind of weird with Spore. I don't think it's very good. Shuckle could probably Encore this in the rocks, right? I think if I go pre-sleep Shuckle, wouldn't turn 1 rocks be hella likely over Super Fang or E-Speed? Because it's like getting rocks up anyways. I haven't hatched the egg just in case I need to do some shenanigans with it, you know? Like, hatch it in a spot where you're limited to, like, sack it. I'm probably going to end up hatching it. I just haven't had a use for it, so it's just chilling there. And Cargo would have to switch into the rocks then. I think I have, like, 1 Chesto Berry left. I have 2 Chesto Berries, and I'm about to get a refill after this fight. What's up, Georgie? It's too powerful, man. I won't resort to that. Ooh, Rat's faster. I died at extreme speed crit though, rip. But it ain't clicking that turn 1. Because Stealth Rocks gets the status AI flag, right? If it does, that opens up a lot of options for me. Oh no, it doesn't actually. Damn. Yeah, like Mag Cargo and the Machoke can work. How does the AI use Super Fang? This guy never used it last time. I don't know. It could double Spore me is the problem. Like, if I go pre-sleep, like, I don't have a way to prevent double Spore here. Outside of Encoring. Can Fire Spin get Switch A onto War Turtle? Or no? It can, right?
I was born for this. Turns out I'm allergic to grass.
Does Overflow play into mid-turn Switch AI? Because the War Turtle does Overflow.
what you love? Give Zyrtec a try. Zyrtec starts working at hour 1 and lasts for 24 hours. So whether you're heading out for tea time or just opening the windows, you can say yes to the season. Z's the day with Zyrtec.
Anything that can one-tap this. Any gamers. Oh, right, he'd be trapped. I always forget about that, man. So if I do Shuckle Encore him in the rocks. One v one the guy. Have a Chesto just in case. Bait him a choke. Burn up. Gotta bring Machoke back up in case Mach Punch crit gets me in trouble, right? And then Grotle comes out if I win that matchup, though. Double-edged, stone-edge, woodhammers. Ah, this guy just seems really annoying. Seems like a lot of AI shit on these moves. Do I have just something I can switch in and kill it? Wormy risks crits. Yeah, maybe let's see. What's the deal with superpower? That's got some weird stuff, doesn't it?
In troubled times, when the hordes beat at the gates, we steel ourselves with the weavings of the
Oh, my bad.
sworn to do our righteous duty, ruling the heavens and the earth.
So if it can't kill when a different move does more, it's -1 on superpower.
And dawn will break, our fated glory ours to take, though perils come.
Oh, Vespic one's faster. High crit on Stone Edge is not good there. I might need a pivot to make it clean.
From highest peak to the deepest seas,
Either that or I try to find a way to like
we tend the weak.
kill Machoke with something else. He's gonna be burnt. I mean, instead of killing with Chestnut, I could route this different, right? He's gonna be burnt. Like Spider could do it. That gets Torkoal. Because Torkoal not last isn't amazing because it can blow up. From here, it's definitely gonna be a kill though. If I could get a clean Flare Blitz, which I feel like I could on a burnt Machoke. Can I go Camerupt? Oh, I don't kill this. Yikes. I don't have the soft sand. What about after recoil? And my camel is at level cap, so I can't even do anything with that. 3. This Torkoal is looking kind of scary. Oh shit. Brother's a threat. I think I have to bait it last. It's not bad if it can't blow up. Okay. For the Machoke finish then, what about Dustox? That's also going to bait Torkoal. Vespi also does that. Yeah, after Redux, you could definitely do Run and Bun Shadow, or you could do Platinum Kaizo at that point, too. I think that would be a good progression from there. Finishing Machoke with Tenta is also very doable, but it also gets Torkoal. Yeah, Lucid could be a good in-between one. Lucid is polarizing, though, because some people don't really like how the doubles work in that game. You definitely have to, like, study it. It's very unique. Like, I haven't played a game with doubles of that nature before. I personally liked it, but I can see why it would be frustrating when you're learning it. A lot of stuff will feel like it doesn't make sense. I have no way to boost damage output on Camerupt. No, like, Wise Glasses for Earth Power, no Soft Sand, no Muscle Bands. And recoil is never enough here. I know that the boom chance is quite low, but still. Yeah, Run and Bun is super fun. I mean, it's my favorite Nuzlocke game I've played. Once I beat Platinum Kaizo, we'll see if that changes, but it's my favorite of all time. You can't go wrong with it. Is there a way I could get some safe chip here? Or if I go in on something that takes Flare Blitz... Like, how can I get more recoil? Like, the minimum recoil from Flare Blitz is 6 damage. So I'm still going to have a range. And after Flare Blitz, I die to Boom. If I was only risking Boom crit, I would send it. I definitely would. Yeah, I think we have to try to bait it last. Okay. So everything I'd want to switch off of Chestnut to finish with Choke looks rough. So that limits me a bit, right? Like Spider, Vespi, those both bait the turtle. Ponyta on Burnt Guy could sort of do this too and get War Turtle. Tenta gets the Torkoal too. Azu gets the Grotle, but a lot more consistent. I didn't realize Azu was faster. There's no risky AI here, thankfully. I mean, Poliwrath also does that. Yeah, the boom is like, what, 3%? I'm just trying to avoid it if possible. If I can, I'll send it. Well, for now, it's looking okay. Yeah, bait Grotle for Woodhammer. Since it sees kill, I don't have to worry about crit AI on Stone Edge, right? So then I can safely go into Vespi or Spider. Spider with Poison Barb. Could do that. That baits Torkoal. Vespi baits Torkoal. I need to kill this with something if I can that gets the War Turtle, and then Torkoal on last is like fine. That guy's hard to prevent. Pony dies to Woodhammer crit. Also doesn't kill this. Dude, everything baits that stupid turtle. Brother, it all baits the turtle. What is this?
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot make your email response time faster. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you find space for your 3 desk drinks. Why do you have 3? And while we can't help you find the perfect volume for your presentation video, LinkedIn can help you find the perfect audience for your business. Grow your small business on LinkedIn.
Can I find a way to... Can I encore this and get Mag Cargo in and bait War Turtle? War Turtle's probably Penguin too. Shuckle goes in on Woodhammer. I risk double crit. That's not that bad. We get Stone Edge or Woodhammer for the encore. That's not super workable. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Charizard. It's the Hades 2 soundtrack. Now, what's my chance to kill this Oracle after recoil? I'm not going to be risking crits. It's just boom, right? And let's see how many rolls I'm dead to. I might just have to go for this. 128 minus 26. I could go Shell Bell. Maybe that gets me out of crit range. Or out of non-crit range. If it booms. How much healing is Shell Bell again? Yeah, that might work. I think I actually feel decent about that. Okay, it doesn't say on the in-game tooltip. I feel like it's 1/16. Of your damage done. So Gen 3, it's 1/8. Oh, this is a 1/8, not 1/16. Is that just what it is? I mean, that's probably enough. Let's say I like min roll, right? 90 damage. 5. 90 divided by 8. That's 11. So if I get max roll non-crit by the Flare Blitz, I'll be at 111. And then it's a tiny chance to boom and I'm dead to 3 rolls. This is all assuming I miss like a good range. So I think we just send that. So that probably makes this fight simpler. These Grottles last. Shuckle, Cargo. I can kill Machoke with Poliwrath. Get the Woodhammer, go Vespi. Ooh, actually rocks are up. I don't know if Vespi works. Woodhammer crit into rocks. Okay, no, it's fine. It's good. We gotta take like, what, maybe 2 Mach Punches from Machoke on Wrath. 48%. And then a little more for rocks. Yeah, it'll just be Woodhammer. Vespi takes that. The turtle comes in. However, he's not only going to see Flare Blitz. So is there a different Mon that gets me that? That's also a problem. I got to bait this in the right way. That Flare Blitz is pretty important. So what if I just kill Machoke with Ariados? Stone Edge is still gonna be likely. Damn, man, even like if I'm willing to fight this guy with the chance to boom, he's still just annoying. I don't really want to do any pivoting if I can avoid it. Tenta gets Earthquake. If I kill Machoke. Because like rocks are definitely going up. Can Shuckle Encore this ever? Actually, yeah, maybe just Encore with Shuckle, dude. What am I doing here? I can also just take Boom. What are we doing here? We just go Shuckle. We do take some Rocks chips, so I guess like crits and stuff are possible. So we go Spider for your Gretel. This guy's probably clicking everything. Was there a killer who got me Earthquake? I don't think really. So after rocks, I think after rocks and non-crit, I'm still maybe in some trouble. So I take 75%. And then... I mean, Stone Edge's high crit is the thing. I think for the War Turtle, just having Penguin in the back is okay. Just thinking how many other slots I have to work with. How much is Natural Gift doing? You can do Electric again. 49%. Yeah, super effective natural gifts are often doing barely more than double hits. I don't do reacts to directs really. I usually don't be doing those original, so nah, I'll probably just watch it. I don't think I'm even gonna be able to watch it live. I'm gonna be busy during that time, so I'll have to watch it after. Yeah, I watch Burrito. Dude, one of the main reasons I wanted to stop playing blind was so I can watch Burrito. That's like because I couldn't watch his streams, right? Because whenever he was past where I was at, I couldn't tune in. This War Turtle being shell armor is good because I don't want to accidentally crit it. Do I think Burrito plays fast? Yeah, he's on the faster side. He's got really good intuition. Like, I feel like sometimes he'll go fast and maybe like get into some weird situation, but he's like really good at getting out of it. So it usually ends up being fine. I think that's like the big difference between me and a lot of people, right? Is a lot of times if there's like a 1% risk on something, a lot of people will just send it, which is usually fine. And I'll sit down and actually try to make that go away. Sometimes I don't manage and I still have the ball, but I'll at least try. I like at least trying to make that stuff go away. So that's what, that's like 75% of the cook times is little tiny things. Trying to like fine tune it and make them disappear. You're thinking of the fight before, Charlie. The one we just did. Yeah, I guess there's no Ivysaur on this route, though. I could just try to pivot into Shuckle too if I have the slots. How's Machoke a turtle? I don't think the theme of this fight is turtles. There's 3 turtles on it, but like Smeargle and Machoke. I mean, Machoke, you could say like, oh, he's so jacked that he has like a huge back and it's basically like a turtle shell. But that's even a stretch. And Smeargle, I got nothing. This guy's a dog. This has nothing turtle about it. So I'm not sure what the deal with this team is. I mean, it's an artist, right? It's artist William. Like, you could say Smeargle is the one drawing. But then where does Machoke fit in? I still don't understand that. His face is sort of reptilian, I guess. But I mean, turtles aren't even reptiles, so... Well, actually, no, they are. Right? Are they reptiles or amphibians? No, they're reptiles, actually. Yeah, no, they are reptiles. So I guess you could say Smeargle's drawing reptiles? I don't know, man. Like, there's a thing with, like, Machoke is posing to be drawn, but then where do the turtles fit in? I'm sure there's an explanation for this fight, like, what the theme is. I could bring the Torkoal out early. Like, who pivots through this into Shuckle?
Not just soap in your cart. It's what washes away the day. Not paint, but strokes of genius.
27.
That's why shoppers would ship, deliver same day, and shop the same way you would.
Yeah, even if I don't get crit on the switch in because of the rocks, I'm risking crit. So that's kind of scary. I might just have to go camel. But I need the Flare Blitz to make my range better. Firing. If I kill the Machoke with, like, Ariados, I can go Poliwrath into Shuckle. Encore, go Camerupt. But then how am I beating Grotle and Wartortle? Because after Ariados comes in... Poliwrath could also take a lot of damage. I can't really use this for Wartortle. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. 4 turtles, red, blue, green, purple, named after famous artists. Ooh. I think you're kind of cooking, actually. Yeah. I'll look at it later, Grant. I'm trying to do this fight. I want to do this fight and get my encounters before I end today. Poliwrath Shuckle. Wartortle comes out. We use Penguin to take that out. And then the Grotle's left in the back, clicking like superpower. But if I switch Spider in again, we take Rock Chips again, but that's probably fine. Maybe it works. We could be in Woodhammer range if Wartortle goes poorly. And then I don't really have something that beats this, do I? You see what I'm saying? Every single fight on this route is just so annoying, man. They're just annoying. Like, let me get the Hearthome, bro. Nah, Chubbs. I'm trying to do this fight and get encounters, and that'll be it. This gets Earthquake. I mean, killing Machoke with Tenta could be a thing. Earthquake in the Shuckle. Go Camel. Penguin for Wartortle. And then I have a fully healthy something for Grotle. Yeah, then we could go Spider. Does anyone know where Jabin's been the past 2 weeks? Kind of like, oh, huh. I haven't seen him around. Has he not been in Squirk's chat? I haven't really been able to watch Squirk lately. The time he streams hasn't worked out for me. Oh, is he's in Korea. That's right. He's on vacation. That makes sense. There you go. But that was a while ago. Is he there that long? I would think he'd be back. Okay, so Shuckle, we're going to try to Encore Smeargle in the rocks. Am I actually doing that? Chesto Mag Cargo. What if I get Super Fanged, though? No, Chubbs. It's Luke Mission, I believe. What's up, DM? But Squirk's like right behind him, isn't he? So he could take that lead. Encore. Switching the rocks. Solid rock doesn't reduce stealth rock's damage, right? So I'll take 25%. Fire spin. Recover. Do the Machoke stuff. Finish with Tentacruel.
Ranger offers over 1 million high-quality products. From
Bait Torkoal.
to switches and sensors.
Shuckle on Earthquake. That's not even guaranteed baiting a Flare Blitz though, so that like defeats the purpose. God damn, brother. Torkoal's range, or Camerup's range just becomes so much worse. It's also super effective, so the Stone Edge is going to be a higher chance. There's other pivots I like, but I don't have room. So I have a 1 in 3 chance to kill then if it doesn't take recoil. And I just have to pray it doesn't boom. Well, the whole thing with Shuckle was going to Encore it, so we don't really need that recoil. It's not guaranteed I can pull the Encore off, but if I go 38 maybe. Yeah, alright, let's do this thing then. Let me get my Eevee. Shellbell Camel. Empoleon will be a pair for electric. Actually, that can trigger any natty gifts I click on War Turtle can get Switch A and the Grotle, right? No, I'm faster than Grotle, so we're good on that. Tenta's probably my EXP share here, actually. Let's go ahead and get everything to sleep. How do people feel about the amount of fights in this game? Do y'all like how many fights there are? Do you wish there were less fights? How do people feel about that? Perfect amount. Way more than EK and you love it. Yeah, I'll have more of a defined opinion on it once I get farther in the game, right? It's a whole thing, Chubbs. We won't go into it, but there's some stuff with Squirk, and yeah, it's too much to unpack. But that aside, yeah, I mean, he's playing really well. He's crushing it. I guess the TLDR is that him and the devs got some beef. We'll leave it at that. Anything on Chestnut that's particularly helpful? Quick Claw. Definitely helps. Shuckle. I think Oranberry actually does matter here. You're about to level anyways, so you'll have that extra level when you need it. That's perfect. Cannot wait to touch down in Hearthstone, man. I've never been more excited. I say that, and this will only be my second time. I have to think about Amity a little more, because the grass is tempting, but the Golduck dupe is really good. Alright, let's just blast through this fight, dude. I can't be bothered with this route anymore. Smeargle trace Solid Rock, that doesn't matter. Alright, show me rocks. Oh. Encore in the rocks, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Need Encore to stay here. Encore ended, that's tough. So he can put me back to sleep. So what's the steer then? I feel like I shouldn't have recovered. Does the AI just see Super Fang as damage? Does it just see it as 50%? I have to be careful with Shuckle's health is the thing. Yeah, I think what happened was I keep forgetting I can trap this, so I was recovering in case of a switch AI, but I can't switch. Like, how does it see Super Fang?
Starting a business? Put it in the right hands with LegalZoom. Because the last thing you'd want to do is let it fall into the wrong hands.
Just says if the target's HP is under 51%, it's -1.
LegalZoom offers personalized support to help ensure your business is formed accurately and complies with state regulations. So if you need a legal hand, visit LegalZoom. LegalZoom provides access to independent attorneys and self-service tools. LegalZoom is not a law firm and does not provide legal advice.
We'll talk about your question after this fight, Dark Rising, on the EVs. There's some nuance to it for sure. If I go back into Shuckle later in the fight's going to get a little tricky, but that probably seems like the move. I probably just can't pivot on Torkoal, and I'm going to have a higher chance to lose my Camerupt. I mean, trying to re-encore with Shuckle is also sketchy because it can just put me back to sleep. I could just keep recovering here and let the Fire Spin do some stuff for me. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. Yeah, this is kind of bad. I feel like he's definitely clicking Spore. No, I can't afford any Camel pivots. It needs all the health it can for the, What pre-slep guy could I go through? I mean, if this ends up being like extreme speed in the Tentacruel, that's really bad too. It does so much damage. I can just die. Yeah, I can't do that. I think I'm going to have to ball. Shit. I shouldn't have relied on encore turns. That was kind of hasty. I think it's Spore or Super Fang. Yeah, I think Camel just has to go crazy on the Torkoal. Because I wanted to encore the Torkoal later. So I probably need to go back to Shuckle. Try to re-encore this into something safe. And then come back into Chestnut. It sucks. Alright, good luck, buddy. Damn, it extreme speeded it. I could have... Okay, so we're encoring in the Super Fang. That's not amazing either, because Machoke is gonna... I'm gonna be in crit range of Machoke, aren't I? What can we do here? I don't think Will-O-Wisp works in the Super Fang, right? I'm pretty sure that doesn't work. Oh, you're saying just like get the chip and then start recovering, yeah. I feel like that's negative tempo. Tentacruel could finish this off. Bait Torkoal a lot sooner. Let me see what that looks like. Tentacruel will kill this. Just ball out into Torkoal. War Turtle should overflow into Camerupt, yeah. So then we go into phase 2, which I think would be Machoke. No, it'd be Grotle. Yeah, I'm baiting Grotle from a poor position. Shit, that's not great. I don't think Shuckle can kill this. How much PP does Super Fang have? Probably a lot. Yeah, it's got 10. No, I wanted to kill this with Chestnut. That's the thing. I wanted to kill it with Chestnut. Like, low-key, I could Power Trick and try to kill this and then get War Turtle, go Penguin, get some Machoke. Machoke clicking Mach Punch on the Switch is tough because I'm trying to get Chestnut in. So I have to go Spider into Chestnut and risk Freeze. this music right now. We can go in game. Yeah, it was a little too spoopy. PP stalling is tricky on this because of the rocks being up. I mean, Shuckle is no longer doing the Torkoal pivot I wanted to do, so Shuckle's HP beyond Smeargle doesn't really matter. We know that I need to beat Machoke with Chestnut. So, like, killing this with Chestnut is ideal if I can pull that off. If Chestnut comes in now in a Super Fang, I mean, I'll get hit by rocks, and then Super Fang will do half of that, so I'll be like 37%. Divide that by 2 as I burn him, assume I hit, that's 18. Divide that by 2 as I recover. It's 9 plus 50. Probably have to dodge crits on Machoke now too. I think I do have to go Chestnut, go Willow, try to recover, hope for a good Encore RNG. I did go Quick Claw on Chestnut at least. I'm pretty sure. So that could be a thing. I don't think there's anything else I do with Shuckle right now. And if I try to use Tentacruel here, I'm going to have to risk a freeze into Magcargo later, and I think freeze is probably just wipe. Let me look one more time. I go Tentacruel. Kill this. Ball out with Nomu. War Turtle would come in, but it overflows, right? So I believe it's actually Grotle. My baiting might be all over the place. So going Ariados isn't guaranteed. Yeah, so like Grotle becomes problematic. I think it's Magcargo. Hit the Willow, start recovering. Play from there. What's up, Squirt? I'm like in a really bad spot right now, dude. I'm potentially gonna wipe, so let's see what we can do. Quick Claw is nice. You have to hit this Willow. Wait, I didn't mean the Fire Spin. Fuck. I was supposed to Willow. God damn it. Okay. We gotta figure this shit out. I'm dead to crit here. I think only crit. I'm dead to Mach Punch crit. He's not gonna CC, right? So I have to start recovering and try to burn this. Tenta can sort of ball out too. But boosted payback is like crazy. Yo, another quick claw on the recover? He doesn't CC, right? Pretty sure he won't CC. Yeah, 'cause he's over 40%. I think this is Mach Punch. I think it could also pay back. So if I stay, I have to recover. If I try to 1v1 with Tenta, which seems really bad, I can't do that. I have to recover and pray. Good luck, don't get crit. We're dodging more crits, that's not it. We're out of crit range now though, right? We are. We go for another recover. Do I want to try to burn now or try to get the full before I burn? We'll cover. Yeah. Remember, I have Quick Claw, so we can get some Quick Claw shenanigans, too. Hit this burn, baby. Come on. Nice. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. So we're sort of back on track, but Torkoal is going to be not good. Wait, it's Guts! I mean, this guy has huge power. So now we don't want Quick Claws. And then once it's in kill range for Tenta, I just go into that. 51% is my min roll. Now we go Tenta. Nice script, buddy. Sludge Bomb. Alright. Torkoal time. I originally wanted to Encore with Shuckle, but Smeargle did not work out well, so I'm gonna have to just go hard Camerupt and pray. Right. I can't. Yeah, I have to switch into Earthquake too, which is terrible. I have a shell bell at least. I can kill this with a range. It's like an okay chance. As long as this doesn't boom, I think I'm mostly okay. Just hit the range. Come on, buddy. Come on, Nobu. Hit the range, baby. Come on. If this blows up, I'm always dead. Okay, I'm dead to 2 rolls of crit. Oh, he has a shell bell too. That's kind of funny. Holy shit, man. Oh, actually, this isn't War Turtle, right? It's gonna overflow. Fuck. Yeah, this isn't War Turtle. This is gonna be Grotle, right? No? Okay, I guess the overflow score was still higher. Alright, Empoleon. This has counter and mirror coat, so we gotta be kind of careful with that. I'm gonna go and knock off the shell bell first. I really hope this doesn't counter here. Yeah, I couldn't delay the Empoleon. I needed it for the fight before. Okay. I was never dead to counter. I think this is in Natty Gift range. Yeah, my mineral's 49% off that. We got Electric Natty Gift. So we should be fine. Yeah, so Shell Armor on this War Turtle is actually clutch, because you can't accidentally crit it and die to like counter or whatever. Alright, I hope I'm baiting Grotle in the right way. This is just, alright, y'all tell me I'm not crazy. This is superpower, right? Like, it just sees skill with superpower. Nothing, that's it. It's a superpower. No weird shit, yeah. Hey, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back, by the way. Okay. So I should be able to safely go into Arados here. Make sure I went Poison Barb too. I'm gonna take Rock's chip, should be okay. Nice. Holy steer, man. The start of this fight was terrifying, bro. We're out though. And then yeah, we just go with cross poison. Whew. Okay, we made it to Hearthome. So the first fight of Fantina Gym is my PB. And we have 2 deaths. Pace is looking really, really sexy. So let's see how our Eevee is. So someone asked earlier, do you always go Leafeon? You don't always go Leafeon. This run really wants a Leafeon because I have a Lotad, that's my grass type. But there are other options to consider. Man, Chestnut really is the go, huh? Yeah, Leafeon is genuinely really good, and I just like don't have any usable grass types right now. So I'm probably going Leafeon. So basically, I would say Flareon and Vaporeon seem like never worth. Flareon's too slow. The way you probably want to route, you're always going to have a lot of water types. Vaporeon, I think, just gets lost in the crowd. If you get a nice synchronized nature, that could be a thing for like Espeon and Umbreon. Umbreon looks kind of underwhelming in this game, which is weird. So I think Espeon is probably the better choice a lot of the time. Leafeon is just good if you need a grass type and it can get Magic Guard. So like that'll matter. And then I know that Jolteon and Espeon get Trump Card, which is like a Giga BP special move, I believe. I don't know exactly how it works. Sabian's on the way to your apartment right now, Squirk? What? Wait, that's crazy. That's a crazy collab. Yeah, Umbreon just doesn't seem like it goes crazy like in other games. So I haven't taken this route yet, so I do have to keep Repel on. Let's re-up on berries. Right? Don't you get a big pack of berries here? Yeah. So we're restocked. I think it was Kindle. I think Kindle had a max special attack Jolteon that was just going crazy with Trump Card. But I think it's kind of fiction to have that. But yeah, Jolteon outside of it gets no moves. Jolteon just doesn't get moves. That's its problem. I think I'm going to need a pretty crazy Eevee to like not want to go Leafeon with this box. And then we can just check in PK Hex what ability it's going to be. Last time I got an insane Leafeon with Magic Guard. Oh yeah, Glaceon is good too, but it's really late. And Glaceon gets Gravity. It is at level 100, but Glaceon just, it feels really hard to delay it that long. Wait, where is the Eevee? It's in a house, right? Where is it? Alright, good luck. Let's get a good Eevee. What city is Eevee? I guess, like, how would you approach it? Like, what is the biggest melting pot of a city? I don't know. Just thinking about how Eevee works mechanically and on evolution. New York is a good one. Toronto, I guess, is Canadian New York. I mean, a lot of U.S. cities, big U.S. cities, fit the bill here. Name it Amsterdam. We have an Amsterdam in the run. I actually do like New York. Manhattan. Yeah, let's do Manhattan. I like that. I also feel like EVs often live in urban environments. Right? Alright, let's see what we got. Wait, so are we already going to know the ability by the EV? I thought it was like adaptability 1 versus adaptability 2. Yeah, Castelia is what I was thinking of because, yeah, that's exactly what I had in mind. Yeah, so we'll know by the slots. We won't know by looking at it just yet until we open up the PKX, right? Okay, it's a neutral nature. Hold on. Okay, there we go. 31 attack. This feels like a Leafeon. This feels like a Leafeon. This ain't an Espeon. This ain't a Jolty. I think this is an easy Leafeon, which is what my box needs. Let's see if it's Magic Guard. Yeah. Leafeon would be great for me. Please be Magic Guard. Natty Cure seems pretty mid on that mon. Yeah, I would be so cool if this is Magic Guard. I'm really happy. Either way, I think it's probably Leafeon. Right? So is it adaptability 1 or 2 we want to see? Is it adaptability 1? I think it's adaptability 1. That's Magic Guard. Alright, where are you, EV? Yes! It's Magic Guard. Right? Let's go, baby. That turns into Magic Guard. That's really good. Yeah, my box really wants this too. How many gift subs to go Vaporeon? What's your offer? This could be a Flareon. This does have the spread for a Flareon. Hold up. What are Flareon's abilities? Oh, Flareon's mono adaptability. I mean, dude, I got Rapidash coming in. This would be a killer Flareon, though. Yeah, give me all your Squirkathon subs, and then we'll talk Squirk. Give me everything you've earned in the Squirkathon. Yeah, I just Vaporeon like doesn't. The camouflage is cool, but I don't know, man. Like, I just. Yeah, I'm gonna go Leafeon. That's perfect for me. Are there any like delays or anything? So EV. No, we want to evolve this now so we don't miss Leaf Blade. Yeah, so check it out. Like, take a look at my box, y'all. You'll see why I'm like Leafeon, Leafeon, Leafeon. So my only grass type is Lotad, which will be good later. It's Swift Swim, which is awesome, but I can't evolve this for a long time. So I'm probably just going to do the Energy Ball delay, right? I've been dying for a grass type. Like, there have been so many fights that could have been way easier. Like, Leafeon just does so much for me. Right? It takes care of so much for this box. And if I don't want to have to sack Vespiquen into Torterra on Berry 3, I could maybe try to, like, fraud with Leafeon. So we really want this. So let's take a little field trip. Yeah, so we have to go to the forest. So let's grab some guys and gals. .14 speed isn't even that bad. Leafeon has good natural speed. Start grabbing some stuff, I don't know. Because we do have to dodge optionals again, unfortunately. Yeah, like even with Natural Cure, I think this was Leafeon. Natural Magikarp is just a bonus at this point. Okay, keep Repel on because I haven't taken 208 yet. It's probably, I'm probably going for Whiscash, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not certain. But yeah, I feel like with the current situation, delaying Ludi for Energy Ball, or delaying Lotad for Energy Ball shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, we got a long run back, don't we? Cycling Road optionals are easy to dodge, though. It's whatever. You want it in rain section before Maylene. What's the rain? Oh, it's the route before Maylene, right? No, I don't have any teleport mons. Not yet, at least. Yeah, Grass Knot on Ludi seems really good. I think the Energy Ball delay is like very luxury. I don't think it's like, you got it. It's, if you can do it, it seems cool. But okay, I need a Rock Smasher. Who is my Rock Smasher? Who's my Rock Smasher? Oh, it's Machop. Let's go. I forgot about this guy. What's this item, by the way? Do a lot of people do the Energy Ball scale on Ludi? Is that, like, common? I might as well candy up this Machop. Low kick seems good. Hold on, what do I want on Machop here? Before I make a choice I regret. Eventually he's going to be rocking Cross Chop, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch. I guess Bolt Punch, Cross Chop, and then what? I don't really need Vital Throw. Because by the time I evolve it, he's going to be Cross Chopping. Oh, okay, that's a thing too. I'm gonna get rid of Vital Throw for now. Whatever, I'm not doing any fights. Uh, 205's delayed still for Finneon, so Repel. Boom. How does it work again? I stand next to the rock and then evolve Eevee. Just level it next to the rock. Feels good to have another Magic Guard Mon. I loved that Ninetales I had last time. I never actually really got to use the Leafeon. I wiped before I could do it. Nice. Sick. 14 speed, 31 attack Magic Guard. Good physical defense too. I mean, it's got... Like, these stats are so Leafeon optimized, I feel like. Minus a little more speed. X-Scissor? I don't think I'm clicking takedown, right? You're gonna get double kick at 36. That seems okay. Yeah, it's probably X-Scissor, double kick, mud slap. For now. What is this really clicking besides the Leaf Blades, though, for being honest? Donnie Domination today? No. I still have Amity Park as well that I gotta do. So I don't know if I'm actually gonna get to start the gym. That route just took way longer than I wanted to because I spent so long trying to figure out how to delay in Bullion. And then I finally just gave up and got the guy. I have a feeling Empoleon's not gonna need to go to a single fight, and I'm gonna be so mad after I beat Barry, because that'd be the avalanche point. But yeah, that Altaria fight, I couldn't do it. I needed my guy. Let's put Machop back in case I run into optionals, so I have like a real team. Again, I've never run into him, so it won't happen today. We're going to look at Amity next. Was that Gardenia in front of the mansion? Was it? I saw someone. I was like very quickly glancing. We don't have a Seattle yet, Bailey. Oh, wait, don't I? Am I still limited to 3 Mons? Oh my god, okay. I'm like actually scared of this right now, but it's like wait 3 cycles and go, and then you're good. That's it. Right? Wait 3 cycles and go. Wait 3 cycles and go. We ain't fighting anybody today. Watch. Watch the tech. Alright, watch and learn. Just let him get synced up. Easy. Look at that. I will never run into them. Never have, never will. Dude, my heart was racing. Alright, let's get the Hearthome. Yeah, 208. I'm still not 100% sure if I'm gonna what I'm gonna do here. We'll have to talk about that. Alright, we are back in Hearthstone with our shiny new Magic Guard Leafeon. God, the box looks good. Okay, let's talk Amity Park first. So here is the deal with Amity. Grass has, like Chikorita is insane. Like, even with that Leafeon, Meganium is still just a nutty mon. I'll always take more grass types. Otherwise, Phanpy is really strong, but 4% is not likely. So Chikorita is the most likely, like, go. Static Pichu could be interesting, but I still don't think that's, like, it. Missing a Chikorita chance and a Phanpy chance is tough, but here's, like, what I was thinking. So, because I went early Poliwag on 203 and I went Little Rudazu, I've guaranteed Psyduck. Golduck can be a Wake guy, I believe, if it's, like, got decent speed. It seems like the type of guy that's solid on Wake and then can get sacked without being worried about it. If I take Psyduck here, then 215, which we know is a hot route. We dupe out Golduck in the grass there, which is high potential. It's also just another Swift Swim guy in general. Because I haven't hit a Goldeen yet, I'm considering maybe just giving up on Gator. We kind of are running into the same thing that Burrito did. So 209, where you normally get Gator. I'm also considering going either Grass, I got Kricketune duped, or Honey Tree to work towards 215. But then if I do that, the Golduck doesn't really do anything for me there. So I hit Tenta instead of Gorobis on Coronet, which Tenta's very good. But Golduck kind of is like a Gorobis Escamon. Yeah, this is tough. I'm not sure what to go here. I could even Rock Smash. I gotta get a Geodude eventually, but there's other places that get it. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. We'll figure this out when I'm back. Probably Wednesday. Good session today, though. Got exactly where I wanted to. Let's find someone to raid. Alright, we're going to raid Nakalai. Alright, 2 deaths parked in Hearthome. We got our cracked Magic Guard Leafeon. I'm feeling good. And now I actually get to do a real shot at Fantina's gym, more than the first trainer. So we just need to beat the gym, beat Fantina, beat Barry. And then the box really comes to life. We get Fake Out, Reckless Wild Charge, Luxray. We finally get the Flare Blitzing Rapidash. We're going to get some goats. So yeah, thanks for hanging out today, everybody. This is the run. Y'all have a good start to your week. Good rest of your Monday. And I will catch you in the next one. Peace.